Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. Waldo in the Eagle Mark V is going for that classic muscle vibe, while the Critical Leg's Lola T190 is more of a lightweight, nimble British sports car. Given the old-school nature of both, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better around Zandvoort Oostelijk. The Eagle might have some raw power, but the Lola's probably got the agility edge. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Critical Leg. I think that Lola's gonna dance through those corners, and it might just outmaneuver Waldo's muscle car on this track. Still, it's a toss-up, so I wouldn't be surprised if Waldo surprises us with a burst of vintage horsepower. Either way, I'm just here for the thrill of seeing these classics race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Zandvoort Oostelijk, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. Looks like he's got that vintage charm, but let's see if he can hold on to that top spot. Violetta Mama has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Lord Crespi is sitting in third, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Lord Crespi just overtook someone to move into second place. The Critical Leg is closing in on Maya for fourth. Ow! Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. And Fatih is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 12. Maya and the Critical Leg are locked in a close duel for 4th place, neck and neck. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Matthewsaurus Rex and Bees McGee are neck and neck for the 13th spot, trading positions every lap. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just overtook 2 cars to reach 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 12th. New for Life is inching closer to the top 15. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Lotus 70. They started in the lead but have dropped to 3rd place. Their fastest lap is slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling a bit. Vinha 17 is racing a Lola T190 from 1968. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with the pace, given their slowest lap time. Nectar Romaval is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 8th place, close behind Waldo and Ulavi, but their fastest lap is a bit behind the leaders. Vinha 17 is racing a Lola T190 from 1968. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1968 Surtees S5. She's currently in 12th place and has a fastest lap, just under 42 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. They're holding steady in 11th place, just hanging around without much drama so far. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. The battle between Maya and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. Both cars are neck and neck. Maya is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. The Critica leg is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over a second. Beata Mama is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. The Critica leg is driving a Lola T190 and is currently in 6th place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 41.599 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leaders. The tight corners and high-speed straights at Zandvoort Oosterlijk are favoring the more agile cars. Beata Mama's lead shows she's handling the track well, while the midfield is tightly packed, making overtakes tricky. Wow, Violetta Mama took the win at Zandvoort Oosterlijk. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Violetta Mama. That was an incredible race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And Amy, you're the queen of overtakes today. You get to claim the 1966 McLaren M10A. Well deserved. Oh, the four-layer ring GP track is actually known for its quirky layout and sharp turns that can make or break a driver's day. Fun fact is that it was originally designed to be a test track for racing enthusiasts and engineers. So it's got a mix of high-speed straights and tight corners that really test the IA's ability to handle precision. It's like the track is saying, let's see if you can keep it together. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. We're about to see these AI cars hit the track, and I promise it's going to be a wild ride. Don't miss out. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Oz-Zerod with a 2007 Ascari KZ-1R, a car built for speed and handling. On the other, we've got Bill the Old Guy in a 2003 Subaru Impreza GT300, which I imagine is more about balance, and perhaps a bit of rally-inspired agility. If we're talking pure racing, the Ascari might have the edge in straight-line speed thanks to its more modern high-performance design. But don't count out the Subaru entirely. Sometimes those rally cars are surprisingly nimble around a track that demands quick turns and precise control. Given Forley Ring GP's layout, I'd probably lean towards Oz-Zerod and the Ascari taking it. But hey, the Subaru could surprise us if Bill the Old Guy knows how to master the corner. It's all about the driver's skill and how well the cars perform in this particular environment. So my bet is on Oz-Zerod, but I wouldn't be shocked if Bill the Old Guy pulls off an upset. Either way, it's bound to be an entertaining race. Alright everyone, Oz-Zerod is taking the lead from pole position in that slick 27 Ascari KZ-1R. Let's see if he can keep that top spot as the race heats up. Oz-Zerod is leading the race. Bill the Old Guy is right behind in second, and Uncle Tobin is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bill the Old Guy is holding a narrow lead over Oz-Zerod for the top spot. Uncle Tobin is trying to squeeze past Bill the Old Guy for second place. Bacho Grande is closing in on Uncle Tobin for third. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Uncle Tobin just nudged into second. Bacho Grande and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose fighting for third. Bacho Grande overtook someone to climb into third place. Bill the Old Guy and Bacho Grande are nose to nose, fighting for that third spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and New for Life are locked in a close duel for sixth. Uncle Tobin is really making a statement, dropping to 30th place. Bacho Grande is climbing up to second. Bill the Old Guy is also moving forward into third. Maya just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. She's closing in on Scott Dixon. Dank Nuggins and Leanne Trudeau are still locked in a fierce fight for 14th. My Style at 21 and Bill the Old Guy are nose to tail for third place. Relaxed View and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 15th. King Chu 22 is climbing up one spot to 22nd. New for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Mina My Style at 21 and New for Life are battling hard for that spot. Amy is pushing up to 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Maya and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 8th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are still locked in that close fight for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing up to 4th place now. Bill the Old Guy is right behind, both battling hard for that spot. Senor Flip-Flopon in 2020, and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 10th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 5th place. The battle for 4th is heating up between Pippi Langstrump and Mina Maistyler 21. Amy is advancing to 6th place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Nyalito Tep 98 is also making moves, now in 11th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 9th place. 192X is advancing to 22nd. 192 Exim Chu 22 are nose to nose for 21st. Bato Grande and Nose Gazerod are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Bill the Old Guy are swapping positions like it's a dance. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 just gained a spot, climbing to 11. New for Life is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Maya has climbed to 7th, making a nice move. Scott Dixon is in 8th, holding steady but not giving up yet. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 just climbed to 10th place. That Salty Serena is now in 18th. Waldo moved up to 23rd. Waldo and Dre 192 Bex are nose to nose for 22nd. Nova Life is now in 1st place. P. Langstrump and Mina Styler 21 are neck and neck for 4th. Leon Trudeau has climbed to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into the top 10. Senor Flip-Flopona in 2020 and Hingle are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Uncle Tobin is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Nyala Totep 988 is climbing up to 11th place. Uncle Tobin is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for 9th place. Uncle Tobin is closing in on the Hyper 7, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Minamaistai Air 21 and Bacho Grand are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are also close for 5th. Things are heating up. Wow. Move for Life just took the win? Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what an incredible achievement for New for Light. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a triple crown right there. Congratulations to them for absolutely dominating today's race. And hey, since they earned the fastest lap, they can now claim the shiny 2001 Chevrolet Camaro AM. What a sweet ride to top off their victory. Sure. Did you know that the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti was named after a young Italian driver who tragically lost his life in Formula One? It's kind of a somber reminder of how dangerous racing can be, but also a tribute to his spirit to keep pushing the limits. Plus, the track itself offers some pretty exciting corners that make the AI drivers sweat a little. Alright everyone, buckle up because time's almost up. Make sure you choose your favorite car before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. No pressure, just the fate of your racing destiny hanging in the balance. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some wild AI car races. Oh, this is a classic matchup of style versus legacy. The Nissan 370Z Nisemo is known for its sleek design and solid performance, especially in modern racing simulations. On the other hand, the 1998 Subaru Impreza 22B STI has that legendary rally heritage. But in this race, the question is how it stacks up against the more contemporary and possibly more refined 370. Given the track and the cars, I'd say that global scale might have the edge with the Nissan's balance and tech. But don't count out Illicitone 1095 Subaru. If it can unleash some rally-inspired agility, it's going to be a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Nissan for a win here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. And up front, we have solid Shadowny wine. Lexus 2009. Lexus ISF, starting on pole. Let's see if that big V8 can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Zolit Shadon in a T1 is leading the race, followed closely by DJ Lone Wolf in second place. Cloud Surfer 69 is currently in third, trying to catch up. B. Goldnerd is now in third place, climbing one spot. Helskank advances 2 spots into fourth. Pippi Langstrom moves up 2 positions into fifth. Maya is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Exclusiva Gox is climbing fast, now in 14th after 3 quick moves. Pippi Langstrump is making a steady push, up 2 spots to 3rd. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on DJ Wolf, cutting the gap down to just 1 second. They're nose to nose for 2nd place. Hellskank and Big Old Nerd are also battling hard for 4th. No room to breathe there. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 13. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, jumping 2 places to take the lead. Maya is closing in on Hellskank, chipping away at the gap by 150 seconds. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Grisgolfer and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 13. Amy and Rusnapalm 6 are swapping paint for 17. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Josh Bjosh is in 11th place, moving up 1 spot. Exclusiva Gox is in 14th place, also moving up 1 spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 12th. Exclusiva Gox is in 13th, just creeping forward. Hellskank is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is making her way to 14. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Belthanatist and Big Old Nerd are still neck and neck for 6th. Amy has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th. Violetta Mama is closing in on Belthanatist, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 7th place. Elitsitone 1095 is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 23rd. Joan Wolf advances to 3rd place. Big Old Nerd is closing in on Hellskank, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Josh Bish is gaining on Amy, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Josh Biosh and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Global is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 16. Hellskank is gaining ground, now in 4th. Belthanatha Beast is closing in on Big Old Nerd, chipping away at the gap. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 7th place. Mahokaos is narrowing the gap to Belthanatha Beast by 3.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Amundsen with a 1.1 second reduction. Amundsen just gained a spot to 9th place. Mahokaos and Amundsen are nose to nose for the same position. Hingle McCringleberry is chopping down the gap to Makokaios by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow! Pippi Langstrump, you really outpaced everyone at Riccardo Paletti. Looks like your adventurous spirit finally found a new playground. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Pippi Langstrup really pulled off an amazing victory. Big congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Amy for smashing the fastest lap. A 1966 Ford GT40 MKI is definitely a classic that deserves to be claimed. Maya, you also did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You totally kept the action lively out there. You earned yourself that same fabulous car, the 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. What a race! I can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. Did you know the 2019 IPS Kuruma is actually based on a real-life Japanese armored vehicle used by law enforcement? It's built for security and durability, which makes it a pretty tough competitor in our virtual races. So if this car ever got into a real-life race, it could probably just keep going through obstacles without breaking a sweat. Alright, with only their race stats in mind, it looks like Maya has quite a bit more experience, even if her win rate isn't sky high. She's done 489 races, which means she's familiar with navigating different tracks and situations. And she's ranked 7th, so she's clearly no stranger to competitive racing. On the other hand, WoW CB hasn't provided much info, so we can't really gauge their skill or confidence level. It's kind of like bringing a knife to a gunfight without any data. Yeah. Based on what we have, I'd put my chips on Maya to take the win here. She's got the experience and the ranking to back it up, even if she's not undefeated. But, hey, in racing, anything can happen, so it will be interesting to see how it goes. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Amin-san is on pole, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see if he can hold that lead against the pack. Amin-san takes the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Papa Katsi is in third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Papa KC has climbed to 2nd place, inching closer to the front. The battle for first between Papa KC and Amin-san is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Maya just overtook for 7th place. Cloudy and Maya are nose to tail for that spot now. Girl of Diamond and Cloudy are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Cloudy just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Cloudy and Sirkiningay are nose to tail for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Cloudy just sneaked into 6th place. Lian Trudeau and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 9th. This race is heating up. Crazy Eagle Fan is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. They are currently in 15th place, so it looks like their race is pretty steady, but not quite on the podium pace. Lian Trudeau is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy and Gerlof Diamond are nose to nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wouk CB are locked in a close fight for 12th. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Scott Dixon is dropping back, now 11th. Papa Kexi is falling fast, now 13th after losing 11 positions. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Vade 39 is also on the move, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Crazy Igel Fan is catching up, now in 11th with 4 cars overtaken. Girl of Diamond is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Leanne Trudeau is also climbing fast, also passing 14 cars to reach 2nd. Aminsan and Leanne are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the 2nd spot. Papa Katsi is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Aminsan is on the rise, grabbing the top spot. The Heaper 7 is hot on their heels, moving up to 2nd. Wouk CB is in 9th place and has the slowest fastest lap so far. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Girl of Diamond is currently in the 16th place with no recorded lap time, so it looks like their race is not going well, or they haven't started yet. Leanne Trudeau's car is currently not on the track and has a placeholder time. Looks like she's having a rough race, or maybe a technical issue. Wouk CB is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is also up 1 spot into 8th place. Vade 39 and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Amundsen actually managed to win the race. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow! Huge congratulations to Amundsen for winning the race. That was a close one, but they pulled it off. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now take home the 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup. And Pippi Langstrumpf, great job with the most overtakes. You also get the 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like some winners today. Sure thing. Did you know that NASCAR racing cars are actually built to handle incredible speeds and intense heat? Yet they still have to look sleek and stylish? It's like trying to make a super fast rocket look good for a parade. Talk about a balancing act. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf, driving a 2017 Ford Fusion, versus Scott Dixon in a 2017 Chevrolet S. Both are decent cars. But when it comes down to a super speedway race, aerodynamics and speed really matter. The Ford Fusion has a slight edge in aerodynamics for high-speed stability, but Scott Dixon is known for his adaptability and precision driving. Honestly, I'd say the Chevrolet S might have the upper hand here because of its raw power and stability at high speeds. But don't count out Pippi, she's got a quirky charm that might just surprise us. So, if I had to guess, I'd put my chips on Scott Dixon to take this one, but it's definitely going to be a close and exciting race. Alright everyone, Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading the pack from pole in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see if that speed sticks or if the pack catches up. Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios has taken an early lead. Zeb Brandigan is right behind in second, and its Bumblebee is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zeb Brandigan just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Its Bumblebee and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for second place. Winona 1857 and its Bumblebee are also locked in a close fight for third. Its Bumblebee is now in second place. They are closing the gap on Zeb Brandigan at the front. Scott Dixon and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Its Bumblebee just overtook and is now in first place. Zeb Brandigan and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for the top spot. Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Zeb Brandigan for second place. Zeb Brandigan just overtook and is now leading the race. Its Bumblebee is not giving up easily. Still right behind in second place. Winona 1857 and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for third. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Its Bumblebee just overtook Zeb Brandigan for the lead. Winona 1857 is closing in on the top three, gaining ground. Zeb Brandigan just overtook for the lead. Its Bumblebee and Zeb Brandigan are nose-to-nose for first place. Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to third. inching closer to the top. Its Bumblebee has just overtaken for the lead. Zaprandigan and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for first place. Venona 1857 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for third. Zaprandigan just overtook someone to take the lead. Its Bumblebee and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for first place. Venona 1857 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for third. It's Bumblebee just ahead of Zaprandigan by a hair. They're really pushing it. Venona 1857 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for third. Biltai and Venona 1857 are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Things are heating up all over the place. It's Bumblebee and Zaprandigan are nose to tail at the front. Venona 1857 just slipped into third place, and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios is hot on his tail for that spot. It's Bumblebee and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for the lead. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Venona 1857 are locked in a fierce fight for third. Filthy Old Guy and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are battling it out for fourth. It's Bumblebee takes the lead now. Zaprandigan is right behind, both fighting for the top spot. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs to third place, not giving up yet. Zaprandigan just overtook and is now in first place. Its Bumblebee is right behind trying to reclaim the top spot. Venona 1857 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for third. Its Bumblebee just overtook and is now in first place. Zaprandigan is pushing hard to reclaim the lead. Venona 1857 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for third. Wow! Congratulations to its Bumblebee for taking the win. That was an unexpected twist. Great job holding that lead. As for those who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrom, you're up. A 2017 Ford Fusion NASCAR is yours. Hope you're ready to take that hot rod for a spin. Well, a fun fact about 1980s street racing cars is that despite their flashy looks and turbocharged engines, they often had more style than they did speed. They were known for their bold designs and sometimes questionable engineering choices, which made watching them race quite the spectacle. It was all about showing off and having fun, even if the cars weren't exactly breaking records. Alright folks, hurry up and choose your cars. The time's running out faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to pick the fastest, coolest AI-driven vehicles. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback battle. On one hand, we have Lemon Cult Games piloting a classic Toyota Corolla 11 from 1985. Probably lightweight and nimble, but not exactly a speed demon. On the other, Scott Dixon in a 1985 BMW M5 E28, which is more of a powerhouse with some serious muscle behind it. Given the cars and the context, I'd lean towards the BMW M5 taking the lead just because it's likely to have more raw power and grip around Circuit Assen. The Corolla might give it a good run early on with its agility, but in the long haul, the M5s might just be too much to handle. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen and surprises are part of the fun. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race is off at Circuit Assen and Lemon Cult Games is blazing the trail on pole with a classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. This should be interesting to see how those vintage street cars hold up against the modern chaos. Lemon Cult Games is leading the race right now. Scott Dixon is holding second place, and New for Life is in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Oscar Wolf is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 15. Scott Dixon is now in first, inching ahead. New for Life is right behind in second, also making gains. Jonas Gottlieb's just sneaked into 6th place. Hippie Langstrom and Jazol Gaming are still neck and neck for 9th. Oscar Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 13. Cap Holster is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Lemon Cult Games and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Jazol Gaming has advanced 1 position and is now in 8th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just nudged into 8th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 12th. Amy is climbing steadily into the top 6. Maya is inching closer to 15. Fish the Husky and Maya are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Your Instinct just made a nice move to climb to 18th place, overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 11th place, moving up 1 spot. Beyond Food, Dark Souls and Architect are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 19. Mafia Mavi is also on the move, now in 21st. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle May Kringleberry is also moving up to 7th. Jonas Gottlieb's and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cap Holster is gaining on Woo for Life pretty quickly now. Double just snatched the 10th spot. Maya is climbing to 14th, not bad at all. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Double is also climbing up to 9th. Oscar Wolf and Double are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Double and Juno Got the Leads are nose to nose for 8th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 11. Your Instinct is inching into the top 20 at 17th. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Maya is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 13th. Your Instinct is closing in on Fish the Husky, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. The two are locked in a tight battle for 16th place. Your Instinct is now in 15th place. They're neck and neck with Architect for that spot. Mafia Mavi has climbed to 19th place. Pippi Langstrump is now 7th, climbing 1 spot. Your Instinct has moved up to 15th, also gaining 1 position. Maya is closing in on the pack with Amy and Crazy Sweet, but still battling for 4th place. Yates Gaming and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 11. Your Instinct and Vanon 1857 are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrump is chipping away at Lemon Cult Games' lead, closing the gap by 2.1. Double is climbing up to 9th place, overtaking someone along the way. Eunice Got the Leads and Double are nose to nose for 9th, so expect some fireworks soon. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 6th place. Oscar Wolf is now in 10th. Fish the Husky and Mafia Marie are nose to nose for 17th. Double is climbing up to 8th place. Hingu McCringleberry and Double are nose to nose for that spot. Maya and Juno's Got the Leads are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is now in 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Juno's Got the Leads and Maya are neck and neck for 11th. Your Instinct is closing in on Jazel Gaming, cutting the gap by over a second. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the victory. Looks like he still got the magic touch on the track. Wow, Scott Dixon taking the crown again. Congratulations on the win. You really drove that car like you stole it. And a big shout out to New for Life for smashing the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1978 BMW M1. That's a beauty straight out of the Retro Street Cars collection. Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a 1985 BMW M5 E28. Nice work on the aggression. Everyone's got a new car to brag about now. Stay tuned. More races and chances to claim cars coming right up. Sure. Did you know that Mosport, now called Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, is one of the oldest racing circuits in North America? It opened way back in 1961 and has hosted everything from sports car races to Formula One testing. It's like the grandpa of Canadian tracks, full of history and still kicking today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the racing chaos begins. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car will dominate the track. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Aisley with that classic 1993 Toyota Supra, known for its legendary inline-six and some serious tuning potential. It's got that reputation for a balanced mix of power and agility. On the other hand, Shikamaru with the 1997 Mitsubishi GTO twin turbo, which is all about raw twin turbo, charged power, and some serious grip. If I had to guess, Aisley Supra might have the edge on a technical track like Mosport because of its nimbleness and legendary handling. But Shikamaru's GTO with its twin turbos could really give a surprise if it hits top form early in the race. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Aisley Supra taking a slight lead given the track and the car's reputation for sharp turns. Still, it's gonna be fun to see if Shikamaru can unleash that twin turbo beast and shake things up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mosport with the slow but stylish 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 3 leading the pack. It's starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold that position or if the newer, faster cars will catch up. Basket and Fee is leading the race, followed closely by Exoasis in second place. Shoot 'em Up is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. L'Intrudo just overtook someone to climb into third place. Nonstop 2 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for sixth. Pippi Langstrump is making moves to grab eighth. Youngjan Store 202 just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry is not giving up easily though, still close behind. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to eighth place, closing the gap. Smurf 20 is now in fourth place, closing in on the leaders. Shoot 'em Up and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to sixth, not far behind the action. Youngshan Store 102 just snuck into sixth place. Shikamaru is closing in on ninth. Aisley and Amundsen are neck and neck for 11th. Smurf20 is climbing to 3rd place. Youngdon's Stored 202 is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by over a second. Ilitsitona 95 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Lian Trudeau is climbing up to 3rd place. Amin-san is also making moves now, in 12th. Ilitsitona 1095 and Aim-san are nose to nose for 11. Amin-san and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 10th place. Aisley just snuck into the 12th spot. T-Bone is inching up to 25th. Toadette TV and Illicitone 1095 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Pesvat Indio is climbing up to 20th. James Mayo and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for 25th. Scott Dixon is on the move, climbing into the top 20. Lux Ravenous is also making progress, closing in on the mid-pack. Ilitsitona 1095 is having a rough patch, dropping down the order. Shoot 'em Up is right behind Smurf20 now, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Hingle Mikringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Shikomaru is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Exoasis is gaining on Basket and V, closing the gap by over a second and a half now. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Shikomaru, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Amin-san has moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Amin-san is really closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aisley is climbing up to 12th place. James Mayo is making moves up to 24th. Amin-san is really chipping away at the Lightning Thief's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. James Mayo just snuck into 23rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Trudeau is gaining on Exoasis, closing the gap to just over a second. Pippi Langstrup is right behind Hingle Mikringleberry, closing in by almost 2 seconds. T-Bomb and James Mayo are nose to nose for 23rd place, no room for error there. Lian Trudeau is gaining on Exoasis, closing the gap by 1 second. Hingle Mikringleberry is chipping away at Youngdansis Toruhu 2, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Aisley has just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Dave Factor is driving a Nissan Skyline GT-R 33, a car known for its legendary all-wheel drive and twin-turbocharged engine. They're currently in the 18th place, just behind the top 10, but making steady progress. Ablaazi is climbing to 12th place. Amy is advancing to 18th place. Merchicken Live is making his way to 24th. Smurf20 is really eyeing Lian Trudeau now, closing the gap by a full second. Youngdan Stored 202 just snuck into the top 5, climbing 1 spot. Well, look at that. Basket and Fee just took the checkered flag. Guess all those late nights paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Basket and V just took the win. Congratulations. You really sped past everyone like a rock star. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars from the 1967 F1 season were some of the most dangerous in history? The designers were pushing the limits of speed and technology, which often meant risking a little more than usual. It was a time when safety wasn't a top priority, and drivers like Jim Clark were risking it all just to get that extra tenth of a second. So in a way, driving those cars took a lot of guts, or maybe just a desire to live on the edge. Alright. This is a classic showdown. The Honda R300 from 1967 is known for its lightweight design and agility, making it a real thrill on the track. The Cooper T81B, also from 1967, has its own charm with a slightly different handling profile. Given the specs and the characteristics of these cars, I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge in terms of overall speed and agility, especially on a circuit like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, which rewards nimbleness. But don't count out the Cooper. It's a solid competitor and could surprise us if the AI gets the driving just right. In the end, I'd put my money on the Honda. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Leanne Trudeau is starting on pole, driving a classic 1967 BRMP 83. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have plans to surprise us. Leanne Trudeau is leading the race right now. Scott Dixon is in second place trying to catch up. Leach Meps is currently in third, hanging on tight. Anarchy 6 and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Waldo and Anarchy 6 are fighting hard for fifth. Ingle McCringleberry and Waldo are also locked in a close duel for sixth. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Leach Mepsi and Amy are nose to tail for third. Waldo and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Flaming Sun is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. V39 is also making moves, grabbing 8th after a similar surge. Jerk Plays is sneaking up, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Zenyahima is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 17 cars. Leon Trudeau and Zenyahima are nose-to-nose for the lead. Pippi Langstrump and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Leon Trudeau is now in 1st place. Scott Dixon is right behind her, trying to take that top spot. They are nose to tail in a close battle for the lead. Pippi Langstrump and Bleach Mepsi are nose to tail for 9th place. No for Life and Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bleach Meps and VD39 are nose to tail for 8th place. New for Life just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. New for Life and I are neck and neck for 12. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 8th place. Mut Wolf and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 10th. Jerk Plays is advancing to 13th. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Elicitone 1095. Fast. Just 2 seconds behind now. Mut Wolf and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for 10th place. Schrawn is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots forward to take 13th. New for Life is climbing up to 13th place. Wrestling 567 is catching Jerk Plays fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Scott Dixon and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail at the front. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 9th place. V39 and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 9th. New for Life just sneaked into 12th place. Amy climbing up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners and high-speed straights at Autodromo Oscar Wine Guadalves are favoring those with better handling and top speed. The top racers are mostly staying close, but the slower cars are struggling to keep up. Maya is making a move up to 13th place. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 12th. Mutwolf and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 11th. Congratulations to Leon Trudeau on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for winning the race. Well done, Leanne. You've definitely earned that victory. Also, a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim the 1967 Cooper T81B, a classic. And Amundsen, congratulations on not only winning the bet race but also making the most overtakes. You're taking home the 1967 Honda R, a 300. Quite the car for quite the achievement. Great effort from everyone. Who's ready for the next round? Sure thing. Did you know that during the 1990s, the slow car racing class was all about taking it easy and showing that speed isn't everything? They often used cars that looked super sporty, but were actually more about endurance and style than raw speed. It was like watching a parade of cars that thought they were going to win but mostly just wanted to look good doing it. Quite the contrast to today's lightning-fast races. But hey, slow and steady still had its charm. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't want to miss out on your dream car in this epic AI race. Get those choices in before time runs out. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side we've got Cobber in a 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally S2, a lightweight little beast known for nimbleness and quick acceleration. On the other we have Pippi Langstrump in a 1990 Mazda Yunus Cosmo, a more luxurious, turbocharged sports car with a bit more power under the hood. Given the track is Lebanon, which favors a balance of agility and power, I'd say Cobber might have the edge in cornering and quick response, thanks to that small Peugeot. However, the Mazda Yunus Cosmo's turbocharged engine could give it a serious boost on the straights, potentially making it the one to catch if it maintains high speeds. It's a close call, but I think the lightweight, agility-focused Peugeot might just edge out the Cosmo in a tight race. Still, don't count out the Cosmo's power. This one could surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is New for Life in a 1993 Renault Clio Williams. It's the slowest car here, but hey, what it lacks in speed, it makes up for in charm. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Kufo has shot off the line to take the lead. New for Life is holding strong in second place, while Tokin's Flora is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. It's Aurora is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 13th place. Two Kinds Flora just gained 1 spot to hold second, and I am inching up 1 spot to 4th. Hey Jordan, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI cars racing around like they've got something to prove. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Toucan's Flora is now in first place. Papakasi has climbed to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is driving a 1990 Mazda Yonos Cosmo, a sleek and stylish choice. She's currently in 4th place, holding her own among the retro street cars. Looks like she's making a solid push, but still has some ground to catch the leaders. Amy just overtook Amundsen for 11th place. They're really nose to tail now. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Papa KC are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Amundsen has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast into 4th place. Amundsen is narrowing the gap to Scott Dixon by 230 seconds. It's Saror is making a move, now in 13th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th. Leanne Trudeau and Nurmudar are still neck and neck for 15th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Cobber has climbed to 7th, and Silent Fox 213 is right on his tail in the same position. Looks like a battle for 7th is heating up. Scott Dixon is climbing the ladder to 9th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Amundsen by 24 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Amundsen and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 9th. Amy is catching Amundsen, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is driving an Opel Ascona CGT from 1988. That's Porsche. She's currently in the 16th place, so she's not making much noise in the front. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Scott Dixon, shrinking the gap by over a second. The two are locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Cobber is climbing up to 7th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 9th. Dylan Foxt and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the 9th spot. Maya has just overtaken for the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to its Saror, closing the gap by a second and a third. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed to 10th. Patsorts is gaining on Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is leading the race in a 1990 Mazda Yonos Cosmo. She's been fastest on the track with a 1:58.088, and seems to be maintaining a solid gap at the front. The slow cars class at Lebanon is keeping the field tight with no clear dominant speed. The track's tight corners favor handling over outright speed, which is why the top positions are close and overtakes are tricky. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amin is now 7th, inching closer. Amy is 9th, trying to catch up. It's Sarar is 11th, not giving up yet. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1990 Mazda Yunus Cosmo, the same as me. She's currently in 2nd place just behind me, and she's fastest lap is a bit quicker than mine. Looks like she's pushing hard to stay close. Ingel Kringleberry is gaining ground on Silent Fox, 213, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Amin Sung's car is a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, known for its rally heritage and sharp handling. Their race seems to be steady in 8th place, but they're a bit behind the leaders and not making much progress. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Maya for taking the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the 1990 Mazda Yunus Cosmo, a true classic in the realm of retro street cars. Well done to everyone involved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Radical SR5. It's the newest and arguably the most technologically advanced of the bunch. Plus, the Radical series has always been known for their agility and speed in tight, twisty circuits like PAL Vintage. But the lighter weight combined with modern aerodynamics should give it a bit of an edge over the older cars. But honestly, in a race like this, it's also about driver skill. Or in this case, AI skill. So anything could happen. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the winner. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Lien Trudeau's old-school Palmer Jaguar, JP1 has charm and history. But let's be honest, the 23 might be a bit past its prime compared to the sleek, modern Radical SR5. Amy's Radical is all about agility, speed, and precision, which is exactly what you want on a tight vintage circuit like POW. I'm putting my money on Amy, just because that Radical's built to rip through corners with finesse. Leon's Jaguar may have some nostalgic appeal, but on this track, I think the newer technology will outpace the classic. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the historic Circuit de Pau Vintage. Pippi Langstrom, in her 2019 Radical SR5, is starting on pole position. Let's see if her ultralight skills can keep her ahead. Leanne Trudeau has shot to the front as the race begins. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. But don't blink or you'll miss the overtakes. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to the top spot. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. New For Life and Jordange are locked in a close fight for 7th. New For Life is charging up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agritz 34 is climbing to 15. Agritz 34 and Zassiter are nose to nose for 14. New For Life is climbing up to 4th place. Beef Sliders is now in 10th. Agritz 34 and Zassiter are nose to nose for 14. New For Life is really closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, making some good progress. Amy is stuck back in 11th. Looks like she's having a rough patch. Agritz 34 is on a roll, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordan Yit is closing in on Scott Dixon with a 1.6 second gap. Fishange just moved up 1 spot to 11. Agritz 34 is gaining fast on Zassiter, closing the gap by almost 9 seconds. Zademojijames is inching closer to Jordange by 2.5 seconds. Kayosify is narrowing the distance to Bathraleen by 3 seconds. Fishinch is hot on Blackbeard's tail now, closing in fast. Agritz 34 is creeping up on Zassiter, not giving up. Kayosify is inching closer to Bathraleen. The pressure's on. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Jordan Jade has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Zademoji Jamis is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Beef Sliders is rapidly catching up to Zassiter, the gap shrinking by 9 seconds. Jordanit is inching closer to en route for life, with just over a second gone. Blackbeard is closing in on Seda Mojijames, reducing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. New for Life is now in 4th place. Agrids 34 is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Agrids 34 is stuck with a 2006 BMW 320 and a lap time of 99.99, which means they haven't set a valid lap yet. Looks like they're struggling to get going. Agrids 34 is closing in on Beef Sliders fast, cutting the gap by 16.5 seconds. No for Life just grabbed 3rd place, climbing 1 spot, and I'm inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2/4 a second. Things are heating up. Blackbeard advances to 8th place. Fishing climbs to 9th. Sasator is chopping down the seconds on Seda Mojijames, closing the gap by 2 seconds. The tight corners and vintage layout are favoring the ultralights with quick lap times, but the WTC cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights and corners. Scott Dixon is closing in on Jordanjan and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Agrids 34 is gaining on Beef Sliders and has closed the distance by 2 seconds. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional adventurer has some serious speed. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrom. You really showed the competition how it's done. Well-deserved win. And great news for the drivers who scored the fastest lap, won the bet race, and made the most overtakes. Leanne Trudeau. You can claim the 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1. Nice work. No for Life, you really went all out with those overtakes. You can now enjoy the 2019 Radical SR3. Impressive effort. This race was definitely one for the books. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Horsna Raceway Club circuit, I'd probably go with the Porsche 959. It's got that advanced all-wheel drive system and turbocharged power that seems perfect for twisting circuit corners and handling those quick bursts of speed. The others are great in their own right, but the Porsche's combination of technology and performance makes it a strong favorite to take the top spot in this lineup. Alright everyone, better make your choice fast before the timer runs out. This is your last chance to pick the car that's going to dominate, or maybe just make a hilarious attempt at it. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between Italian flair and German muscle. Imogen Tempus in that vintage Alfa Romeo GT V6 has style, no doubt. But the BMW M5 E28 is a powerhouse with a reputation for raw speed and stability. It's like comparing a sleek Italian sports car to a beast on the track. Given the horsepower and the engineering behind the M5, I'd probably put my chips on double to take the win here. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Maybe the Alpha will surprise us with some unexpected agility. We'll see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsemer Raceway Club with the 1980s supercars. Imogen Tempus is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the modern monsters. Double is leading right out of the gate. Imogen Tempus is holding second place trying to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Aussie 2002 is climbing fast into third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-tail fighting for that third spot. Your instinct is making moves into fifth place. Maya is charging to the front, now in first place. New for Life is climbing fast, now in 16th. Waldo is making moves on 23rd. Double is holding a slight lead over Maya, but the gap is closing fast. Maya is pushing hard on the straight. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Scott Dixon is slicing through the field to take the 8th place. Double is holding on to the lead with a one-car advantage. Imogen Tempus is hot on Double's tail, just one behind in second. Scott Dixon advances to 21st place. Egenerate Azo moves up one spot to 22nd spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Egenerate are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Maya is closing in on Zot's fired fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Hot Bolognese is climbing 2 spots to 11. James Misk is also up 2 positions, now 12th. Baobei, Beola, is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Aussie 2002 just gained 1 position, now holding 2nd place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Keepsapaway is sneaking into 9th. James Misk is closing the gap on Hot Bolognese, getting closer by 2:30 seconds. Eganar 8 and Amy are now battling for 23rd place. Shots Fired is closing in on Renog T4, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-nose for 20th place. Waldo is climbing up to 24. Reno T4 is also making progress, now in 26th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zombush 86 is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Amy and Scott Dixon are locked in a tight battle for 22nd. Aussie 2002 just snatched the lead, claiming 1st place. Dr. Keepsapaway is closing in on Rexenzier, chipping away at the gap by 2.6 seconds. Maricus and JC Productions are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Double is now in 1st place. Imogen Tempus is gaining on Aussie 2002, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Your Instinct is creeping closer to Imogen Tempus, shaving off just over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Amy is inching up to 22nd, just behind Scott Dixon. The race is heating up at the back. Maricus is closing in on James Misk, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Rizwatingyo is climbing up to 14th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move up to 20th place. Your Instinct just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Zombush 86 is also climbing up to 6th. Chubby Boy RJ and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 6th place. Wow, Double. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Double really did it! Congratulations on the win. That was quite the race to watch. And big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap, which means you can snag the classic 1987 Porsche 959. Nice job showing off those speedy skills. Plus, Amy, with all those daring overtakes, you also get to claim the same legendary car. Looks like retro street cars are the hot prize today. Great work, everyone. Actually, the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint isn't a real model. Lamborghini never officially released a Huracan Saint in 2014. They did have a Huracan in 2014, but the Saint version came later, around 2019. It's a fun little mix-up, but imagine if Lamborghini did make a special version back then. Probably would have been a wild beast. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real toss-up. Since they're driving the same car at Calabogie Stadium, it's really going to come down to their skills, or maybe just how lucky they feel today. I'd say it's anyone's game, but I'd probably lean slightly towards the driver who looks most confident or who can handle those twists and turns better. So, let's sit back and see who surprises us, shall we? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Calabogie Stadium. And look who's on pole. Stephen Brinkley in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Guess he's feeling confident right from the start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead. James Mayo is right behind in second place. Egan Wright is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. James Mayo and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for the lead. Ebony Shadow just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Jackson DeBox and Leon Trudeau are swapping positions in a close fight for 9th. Awildurino just snuck into 5th place, leaving Zotz fired behind in the battle for that spot. Aminsan is making a move up to 10th, so the race is heating up. Eganerite is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is about the same as everyone else's, so they seem steady but not pushing for a quick lap. Looks like a consistent race so far. Kufo is in the 19th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they're struggling to move up, but at least they're still in the race. Zotz Fired is currently in 5th place driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. They're currently in 21st place. So it looks like a tough race for them so far. Stephen Brinkley is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint with a decent lap time of 17.311. They're currently in 21st place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack but might need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Cristal 33 is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo, and they're currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is 16.782, which is pretty quick, but not quite enough to break into the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more pace to climb higher. Yaxin the Dabox is just ahead of Wolf of Eco in 11th place. Hingami Kringleberry is holding off New for Life for 14th. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 22nd. The tight corners seem favoring the faster lap times of the front runners, but the track's narrow sections are making overtakes tricky, keeping the order pretty stable. Cristal 33 advances one spot to 16th place. Rut 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Except Sayan are nose to nose for 18th. Kufo and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 19th. Cristal 33D just climbed one spot to 15. Maya and Hingami Kringleberry are nose to nose for 16. Kufo advances one spot to 19. Pippi Langstrup is in 21st place. Her Lamborghini Huracan Saint is running at 17.275, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Congratulations to Stephen Brinkley on winning the race at Kalabuki Stadium. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations, Stephen Brinkley. You did an amazing job out there and totally earned that victory. Well done. And a big shout out to Amundsen for setting the fastest lap. Ah, you. That's no small feat. So you get to claim a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Excellent work. Also, New for Life. You really went all out with the overtakes today. You can also claim a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Great hustle. Alright everyone, stay tuned for more action. This race was just the beginning. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamic stability. Since Daytona Superspeedway is all about those long straightaways and high-speed corners, a car that can stay glued to the track at incredible speeds without wobbling around is essential. Handling might take a bit of a back seat here, because it's more about who can blast down the straight and hold it through the turns. So, a powerful engine paired with sleek aerodynamics would be my top priority. Alright, so we've got Husky Hog in a classic Plymouth Roadrunner, and Prodigy Place 58 in a Ford Torino, both from the early 70s. The Roadrunner is known for its raw power and agility, especially with that iconic muscle car vibe. The Ford Torino, on the other hand, is also a strong contender with its sleek design and decent performance, but it's often more about style than pure speed. Given the Daytona Superspeedway setting and these vintage rides, I'd lean towards Husky Hog's Plymouth just because that car's got a reputation for taking the lead when it's opened up to full throttle. But hey, in a race driven by AI, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the best line through the turns and who can handle the draft. I'd put my chips on Husky Hog to take it, but don't count out the Torino just yet. These AI races always have a surprise or two hidden around the next corner. Alright folks, we've got Billy on pole in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger, ready to tear up the Daytona Superspeedway. Let's see if history's hero can hold off those modern machines. Stay tuned. Billy has taken the lead right out of the gate. That's Alti Serena is holding strong in second place. Indigo Pate is currently in third, trying to keep up. Risvatingio and Indigo Pate are neck and neck for third place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing fast, now in sixth. Leanne Trudeau and I are battling for fifth, and it's getting pretty close. Indigo Pate and Tazzolti Serena are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya and Risvatingio are locked in a close fight for fourth. Yasmin 96 just gained one spot, and is now in sixth. Tazzolti Serena and Billy are neck and neck for first place. Maya just snuck into fourth, climbing up one spot. Yasmin 96 and Risvatingio are locked in a close fight for fifth. Tazzolti Serena is now in first place. Indigo Pate and Biliosh are nose to tail for second. I am locked in a fierce fight with Indigo Pate for third. Indigo Pate is climbing up to second place. Yasmin 196 and Risvatingio are locked in a close fight for fifth. Eggs 34 is inching up to 8th. New for Life and Agreds 34 are nose to tail for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley and Mutu are trading positions for 11th. Trash Crashton and Stephen Brinkley are fighting it out for 12th. Billy and Indigo Pete are nose to tail fighting for second place. Leanne Trudeau and Yasmin 196 are also locked in a close duel for sixth. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot and is now 11th. Indigo Pate is now in first place. Leanne Trudeau has moved up to 6th. New for Life has climbed to 8th. The race is heating up. Girl Love Demon and Agreeds 34 are neck and neck for 9th place. Trash Crashton and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for 13th. Meanwhile, Hippie Langstrom and Trash Crashton are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Yasmin 96 and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Girl of Diamond and a Grades 34 are locked in a close duel for 9. Yasmin 196 is holding firm in 6th place, but Girl of Diamond is trying to make a move on a Grades 34 for 9. Girl of Diamond and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 10. Leanne Trudeau is just ahead of Yasmin 196 in 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 9th place. Stephen Brinkley and a Grades 34 are nose to nose for 10. Scott Dixon and Mutube are locked in a close fight for 12. Yasmin 196 is holding strong in 6th place, while Leanne Trudeau is right behind. Girl of Diamond and Move for Life are still neck and neck for 8. Stephen Brinkley just snuck into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. That Salty Zirena is hanging on to 2nd place, but Maya is right behind her. Stephen Brinkley just climbed 1 spot to 9th. He's now in a close fight with New for Life for 8th. Maya is closing in on the leader. That's Ortiz Arena is holding her ground, but not for long. Leanne Trudeau and Riswa Chingio are still neck and neck for 5th. Girl of Diamond just overtook someone to climb to 9th and is now battling Woo for Life for 8. Yasmin 196 is holding off Leanne Trudeau by just a car length. Girl of Diamond and New for Life are nose to tail for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley is trying to find a way past Girl of Diamond for 9th. Well, look at that. Indigo Pete just took the checkered flag. Guess he's got the magic touch today. Kathy, congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Indigopit on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You now have your eyes on that vintage 1971 Plymouth Road Runner. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of these awesome cars next? Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1970s, supercars and racing cars often shared more technology than you might think. Manufacturers would sometimes use racing projects as testing grounds for features that would later trickle down to their road cars. So, when you're looking at these turbocharged beasts roaring down the track, remember they were essentially the laboratory experiments of their time. It's like seeing a prototype and then realizing your grandpa's old car was once a high-tech race machine. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before your favorite vehicle zooms off without you. This is quite the classic showdown. The Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 is known for its sleek design and impressive speed, especially for a car from the 70s. On the other hand, the Plymouth Roadrunner has that raw muscle car appeal, and a reputation for being a little more aggressive on the track. Considering the cars and the AI drivers, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge thanks to its aerodynamics and handling. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, and the Roadrunner could surprise us with that straight-line power. So, I'd put my money on the Corvette, but I'm excited either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse. And leading the pack is Tyler in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle S looks. It looks like he's got the pole position and a good shot to stay ahead. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Tyler has shot off the line to take the lead. Deluxe Combo is hanging on in second, and Bees McGee is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Lotusos is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 15th place. Leon Trudeau and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for third. Geogina Miracles just gained 1 position to sit in 5th. The battle for 4th between Geogina Miracles and Leanne Trudeau is heating up. Deluxe Combo and Tyler are neck and neck for 1st place. Amy has climbed to 10th. Exoasis is now in 15th after moving up 1 spot. Thomas Moran and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 8th place. Wolf's Light just gained a spot to move into 17th. Scott Dixon and Wolf's Light are fighting hard for 17th. Lotusos and Exoasis are nose to tail for 15th place. Scott Dixon just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Wolf's Light and Scott Dixon are also close for 17th. Lotusos is climbing up to 15th place. La Granton Shunter and Balsamic Gintvu, 183, are nose to nose for 24th. Thomas Moran and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Begoldner just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Wolf's Light and Begoldner are nose to nose for 18th. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 8th place. Scott Dixon is now in 16th. Wolf's Light has moved into 18th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Geogina Miracles is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Treyhart Triad and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 9th, and is now just behind Thomas Moran, in an exciting scrap for 8th. Wannabe and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Kingrut and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wolf's Light is climbing one spot to 17th. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing to 8th place. Kingroot is also advancing, now in 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Kingroot are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up one spot to take the 13th place. Kingroot and Pippi are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Big Goldnerd and XOSAs are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. XOSAs is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin Dartig. They're currently in 14th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. New for Life is driving in 1971 AMC Javelin. Looks like they're struggling at the back of the pack, currently in the last place. Schmerzenleib is driving in 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi and is currently in 21st place. Looks like they're stuck in the back but still hanging in there. Lotusos is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. They are currently in the 18th place, so not quite the front runner, but still hanging in there. Looks like a steady but slow climb. Trihartria just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Wannabe Kiddo also gained a spot and is now in 8th. Thomas Moran and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Gayo is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Iconic Odd just climbed one spot into 6th. Thomas Moran and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 8th place. Screwchamp is making a move, climbing up to 25 Y. Wolf's Light is dropping back to 27. Linchiekoniwan is in 29. Still fighting to hold on. Linchiekoniwan is tearing through the field to take the lead. Wolf's Light is also making a strong move, climbing up to 2nd place. Tyler and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tyler just snuck into 2nd place. Wolf's Light and Tyler are nose to nose for the lead. Deluxe Combo is creeping up behind in 3rd. Tyler is now in 1st place. Deluxe Combo has climbed to 2nd. Bees McGee is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Linchiek21 is closing in on New for Life, fast cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. Anarchizix and Meg Scoring Life are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Well, look at that. Tyler just took the top spot. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Tyler just took the crown. Congratulations to them. That was a dominating performance. Looks like we've got a future racing champ in the making. Sure thing. The Lola T9500 was actually one of the last big projects for Lola on the IndyCar scene in the mid-90s. It was designed with a pretty ambitious aerodynamics package, but unfortunately, it never really got the chance to shine on the track because of some tough competition and a few reliability issues. Basically, it's like the underdog of the racing world. All the potential, but just a bit unlucky in the race to glory. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage room versus vintage grind. The Lola T9500 is a beauty with its sleek design. But the Penske PC23 has that legendary Williams flair. Given the track is Imola vintage, a place demanding precision and agility, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry and the Penske might have a slight edge. It's like giving the edge to the one with a bit more racing pedigree, even if both are from 1995. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and maybe Pippi has a few tricks up her sleeve. Buckle up, folks. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Imola Vintage track with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack on pole in a 1995 Lola T9500 Doherty. Let's see if she can keep up that lead or if the pack catches up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. The top three are already setting a lively pace. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. Move for Life and Maya are also locked in a close fight for third. Amy and Scott Dixon are trading paint for fifth. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Amy has advanced to fifth, but she's got Scott Dixon right behind her. The race is heating up with Scott Dixon and Amy battling for fifth. The critical egg is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its balance and reliability. Looks like they are holding steady in the 11th spot. Not making any big moves but staying in the race. Pippi Langstrup is holding a solid lead, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, so the race is still wide open. Inga McCringleberry and I are nose to tail for second place. Over life. And Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions for third. The Critical Egg and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 10th. Leanne Trudeau is in a Penske PC23. Same as Amy and Hingle McCringleberry. She's currently in the 10th place, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Scott Dixon is driving a Lola T950DO. He's currently in 6th place, so he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. The Critical Egg is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Amy is driving a 1995 Penske PC23. She's currently in 6th place and has the fastest lap among the top 6, so she's pushing hard but still has some cars ahead. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Ixnobodixel and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a close fight there. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1995 Penske PC23, currently in 3rd place. Looks like he's holding steady and pushing hard, but he's a bit behind the leader with a fastest lap of 1:22.007. Leanne Trudeau's car is a Lola T9500, starting in 10th. She's currently in the 11th spot, so she's just hanging around the back of the top 10. Looks like she's struggling a bit with pace. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom! You really drove your way to victory today. Nicely done! Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, I have some exciting news. Maya, you absolutely crushed it with the fastest lap. That's a pretty sweet ride to claim. The 1995 Penske PC23. Amy, your aggressive overtaking style paid off, and you can take home the same awesome 1995 Penske PC23. And Pippi, since you took the checkered flag in the race, you get to claim the 1995 Lola T95 0D1. Looks like everyone's got a new set of wheels to dream about. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI comes out on top. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, we've got a classic Porsche going head-to-head with an iconic Ferrari. That Porsche, the 911 GT1 from '96, is a beast with some serious racing heritage, especially on an oval. But then again, that Ferrari F40 LM from '89 is basically a legend in its own right, known for its raw speed and aggressive design. Considering the car choices, I'd say the Porsche might have that slightly better edge on the oval track, because of its modern handling for its time and more racing focus. But don't count the Ferrari out just yet. It's got that raw power and daring attitude that might just surprise us. So, I'm leaning towards Leanne Trudeau in the Porsche. But honestly, this is too close to call without seeing the race. It's going to be a close one. Hey Nefi Gonzala and Naibe. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you guys returning just in time for some high-speed robot racing. Get ready to see some cars fly past each other. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, and look at that. Waffling Otters is starting on pole with the 1993 McLaren F1. Guess he's aiming to leave the others in the dust right from the start. Waffling Otters has shot off the line into the lead. Project 58 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Brando Boosters in third, already looking for a way around. Edzas 21 is making a nice climb up to 21st place. Aussie Dvuartan 2 is now third, inching closer to the front. Dongritz on 3 is up to 7th, keeping the pressure on the top contenders. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 11th place. Maya and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is not giving up, moving up to 12th place. Maya is now in 10th place. Kilo Juliet Delta has also moved up one spot to 11th. Nexaroma Val and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Aussie 2002 is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Team Tinatia and Dongas on 3 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th, leaving someone behind in the dust. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a strong move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is also on the rise, grabbing 8th after a similar surge. Hingle McCringleberry is not far behind, pushing through 4 cars to settle in 9th. The race is heating up nicely. Nahokaos is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 23. Maya is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Dr. Felix is also making a push, overtaking 3 cars to sit at 25. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 8th. Kilo Juliet Del is gaining on Brando Buster, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are battling hard for 4th place. Hingo Mikringleberry and Whip 3 out 25 are also locked in a close fight for 7. Kilo Julieta is climbing up to 4th place. Hingo Mikringleberry is also moving up to 7th. Days of Strili is closing in on Donjas on 3, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. The two are locked in a tight fight for 9. U20 Plays is really having a rough time dropping to 25. Hingo Mikringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tales of Strili and Dongerson 3 are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Ozzy Vutonen 2 just snuck into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th. Hingo Mikringleberry is making a move to 6th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Prodigy Plays 58 is now in 2nd place. Scott Dixon and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 8. No for Life is climbing to 12th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Tales of Strili is now in 10th. New for Life has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Wafflingotters for winning the race at Twin Ring Motegi Oval JGT. Clearly, they know how to steer their way to victory. Well done! Wow, Wafflingotters really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. As for the driver who did the most overtakes, Scott Dixon, congratulations on earning the 1993 McLaren F120. That's a pretty legendary car to add to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The figure 8 layout is all about quick direction changes and maintaining control through tight turns. These important, but if a car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it's probably not going to win. So, a balanced performance with good steering response and cornering grip is what I'd prioritize the most. Hey everyone! Time is almost up, so make your final picks. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that might just surprise us all. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1966 Lotus Cortina, driven by Pippi Langstrump, is known for its agility and nimbleness, perfect for weaving through a figure-8 track. On the other hand, the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export, with its classic flair and raw power, might have the edge in straight-line speed. But can it handle the tight turns as gracefully? If I had to put my chip somewhere, I'd lean slightly toward Pippi's Lotus for this race. The lightweight, compact design probably allows for better maneuverability on those tricky curves. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the tricky figure-8 track. Keruvanen, starting on pole, is behind the wheel of a 1966 Lotus Cortina. Don't blink or you'll miss the vintage charm, and maybe some classic racing chaos. Keruvan has shot off the line to take the lead. Its Aurora is holding strong in second place, and Trifinity 3 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Reiko Haruji and Amy are neck and neck fighting for fifth. Dairok Official is also climbing up one spot into ninth. Reiko Haruji is climbing to fourth place. Scott Dixon is right behind, also moving up 2 spots. They're neck and neck for that fourth position. It's getting spicy. Maya is closing in on its Aurora and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up to fourth place. Reiko Haruji and Scott Dixon are battling closely for that fourth spot. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take third place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1 second. Leanne and Amy are now battling closely for 6th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on its Aurora, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up the ranks, now in 5th. Its Aurora just overtook for the lead. Keruvanen is right behind, not giving up that spot easily. Reiko Haruji and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is now in 4th. Botkamonen has jumped to 9th. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 3rd. Botkamonen has climbed to 8th. Botkamonen just overtook someone to take 7th place. Skozer Ops is climbing up to 13th. Jack Plays and Skozer Ops are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Botkamonen and Reiko Haruji are nose to nose for 6th place. Dairok Official is closing in on Trifinity 3, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Woodwolf is climbing up the field, now in 12th place. Amy is now in 2nd place. Vodka Morning has moved up to 6th. Beltane Beast is in 11th. Beltane Beast and Dirock Official are nose to nose for 10th. Amy just took the lead, moving up 1 spot. Isaror is right behind in 2nd. The Intrudo is closing in on Reko Haruji, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Scott Dixon is really having a tough time, dropping to 11th place. Keruvanin is climbing steadily into 3rd. And look at Maya sneaking into 4th, making a move. Skozer Ups is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Amy is dropping like a stone, down to 19. It's Sarah just grabbed the lead, moving up 1 spot. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the 8th place. Vodka Muning is inching closer to the leader, now in 2nd. Reiko Haruji and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Vodka Mun is closing in on its Sarar, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Mutwolf is gaining on Belthaniki Beast, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Mutwolf and Belthanithis are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Mutwolf and Belthanithis are nose to nose for 7th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 7th place. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Dirock Official, now just over a second behind. The battle for 12th place is heating up between Deluxe Combo and Dirock Official. Karuanen is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Reiko Haruji is in 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Cover and Trifanonity are neck and neck for 9th place. Amin Sana and D-Rock Official are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scott Dixon is closing the gap on Alan 656, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Sarah for winning the race. That was an impressive feat. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you've just secured the vintage beauty, the 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta. Nice job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Baskerville circuit, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's got that classic muscle car vibe that could really give the others a run for their money on a twisty track like Baskerville. Though, honestly, I wouldn't count out the Dodge Charger either. It's a beast in its own right. But if we're talking pure style and potential, the Torino might just have the edge. Oh, this is a tough choice. But if I had to pick, I'd go with Rob Swizzle and the Dodge Charger. That classic muscle car has a bit more punch and attitude, which might give it an edge on Baskerville's twists and turns. Nyarlatho Tepnini 8's Mercury Cyclone is no slouch, but I think the Charger's raw power will edge out ahead in the end. Let's see if the AI agrees. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Nice to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Baskerville and Amy's on pole with the 1972 Ford Torino. She's got a great start, so let's see if she can hold that lead. Buckle up! Max Pirelli has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Erwin Storm is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Amy just took the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Move for Life and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 9th place. Rob Sizzle is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom to move into 5th place. The race for 5th is heating up with those two neck and neck. Meanwhile, New for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 5th place. New for Life is now in 9th. Nyarlatho Tepnani 8th, climbing to 10th. Looks like everyone's in a little rush today. Buchitsero is climbing fast into 6th place. Rob Swizzle is sneaking into 11th. Naibe is inching into 13th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Inga McCringleberry has advanced to 14th. Zurarelia is now in 16th. The track seems to favor the cars in the front with stable handling, while the mid-pack is battling for position, probably due to tight corners and limited overtaking spots. Nyarlatho Tep 988 is driving a Mercury Cyclone and currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aurelia is driving a Dodge Charger, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Ingle McCringleberry's car is a Dodge Charger, starting from the 16th position. Their lap times are quite slow, and they are currently at the back of the pack, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Ford Torino and is currently in 6th place. They're just behind the leaders and seem to be holding steady, with a decent lap time of 1:8.742. Looks like a solid race so far. Eddie Lees is holding the fastest lap, but is in 3rd place. Looks like he's saving some speed for a late push. Aurelia is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971, currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 10 seconds slower than the leader, so the race is not going smoothly. A.D. Leave is in 3rd place, driving a 1972 Ford Torino Touchshed. Their fastest lap is 1:8.73, just a bit quicker than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the top spot. Eddie Lees is in 3rd place, driving a 1972 Ford Torino Dutti. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:8.173. Just a bit quicker than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard and staying competitive. Wow, Max Beerley took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow, Max Beerley really pulled it off. Congratulations on that win! Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Now, who's going to try and catch up next round? Sure. Well, did you know that ultralight racing cars are so light that they could probably be mistaken for just a really fancy kite if they took off? They weigh as little as a few hundred pounds, which makes them incredibly fast and agile on the track. It's like watching a tiny superhero zoom around. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will reign supreme. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The 2010 Global GT Lite should have a bit of an edge with newer technology, and possibly better handling. But that Osella PA20 BMW from 1996, classic and probably a wild card. I'd say the Global GT Lite has the upper hand for now, but don't count out the old school charm of Pippi's Osella. The race is anybody's game when AI is involved though, so buckle up. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Charade 4 kilometers track with the Ultralights class. Maya is on pole, steering a slick 2019 Radical SR5. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Naive in second place, and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Scott Dixon is climbing to third place. Amy is also moving up, now in 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 7th. Zola Jadonimiti1 has moved up to 12th. Elitsatona 1095 is racing a 2006 BMW 20D. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, not making any big moves yet. Leanne Trudeau is driving a Radical SR3 from 2005. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like she's keeping it smooth so far. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 6th. This is getting interesting. Leanne Trudeau and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 3rd place. New for Life is climbing up to 6th. Zolicha Donaniti1 is making moves to 11th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 3rd place. TPKPA is making a move to 12th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Scott Dixon is currently in 4th place driving a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1D. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Elitsatona 1095 is driving a 2006 BMW 320. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 14th position. Looks like a steady race so far. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. New for Life is also climbing up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 6th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Scott Dixon is on a tier, overtaking 7 cars to claim the lead. Kishta Husky is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Maya and Scott are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maya takes the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Naibe Aizo advances 1 position to 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau moves up to 3rd place, keeping the pressure on. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Aye. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to me for winning. I knew my AI cars could beat everyone else. Now, big shout out to the drivers who can claim some awesome rides. I got the fastest lap, so I get to drive the sleek 2019 Radical SR5. Naiba, you won the bet race, so enjoy the 2010 Global GT Light. And Leon, you did the most overtakes, so the 2005 Radical SR3 is yours. Great job, everyone. This was a race to remember. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your chance to root for your favorite speedster. Oh, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we've got Nyarlathotep 98 piloting a 1969, a 1969 AMC Javelin, which is known for its nimbleness and unique style. On the other, Plan Numura with a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, a true muscle car with raw power. Given the track is Lime Rock Park, which favors handling and agility over brute strength, I might lean towards Nyarlathotep 98 and the Javelin. But you never know with these classic muscle cars, especially when the AI drives them. It's going to be a close race, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Camaro makes up ground with its horsepower. It really depends if the AI can keep the Camaro controlled through those tight corners, or if the Javelin can capitalize on its lighter, more agile frame. Should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Lime Rock Park. Leon Trudeau is starting on pole, driving a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda Dot. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the new arrivals will overtake it. Leon Trudeau has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind her in second place. Naiba is currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a fast start. Naiba is now in second place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to fourth. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are battling closely for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Platinumera is sneaking into ninth place. Nyarlathotep 988 is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. They're currently in 8th place, trying to hold off the pack behind them. Looks like a steady race so far. Beats with Kev and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 6th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Beats with Kev are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 11th. Looks like she's on a mission. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners at Lime Rock are causing some early overtakes and shuffling, but the long straight might shake things up soon. Nyalato Tep 988 is holding a slight edge over Platniu Mira, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Madisbury is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 12th place but have a fast lap of 12.835, so they're not exactly slow. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Stank. It is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin Taught-In. They just overtook Nyarlathotep Pep 98 and are closing in on the top 10. Looks like a solid push. Nadisbury is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is 12.835, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Nadisbury just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Maya is right behind looking for a way past. Leanne Trudeau is leading in her vintage Trans Am with a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. She's been consistent and fast, holding the top spot since the start. Looks like she's got the race under control so far. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss at top. Looks like she's holding a solid 4th place, and her fastest lap is the quickest among her group at 1.852. She's definitely making a statement today. The vintage Trans Am cars are closely matched, but the track's tight corners favor skilled drivers over raw power. The Mercury Cougar is holding its own, showing that handling matters here. Stankit, it is driving a 1970 MC Javelin, which is known for its distinctive design and decent handling. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind Maya. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to catch up. Wow! Leanne Trudeau just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess she's the one to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Leanne Trudeau! That was an amazing race. They really showed some serious skills out there. And for Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned yourself a vintage beauty with the most overtakes. A 1970 Ford Mustang Boss from the Trans Am series. Well done! Looks like some new wheels are heading your way. Sure thing. The 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6R was built specifically for racing. and was credited with helping Chevrolet secure a win at the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2009. It's basically the race car version of the sleek American sports car icon, and it's known for its incredible speed and endurance on the track. It's like the car version of a superhero. Fast, powerful, and designed to go the distance. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your car. Make your choice quick before all the good options vanish into the digital sunset. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Chevrolet Corvette C5R is a solid classic, known for its power and endurance. But Macau's tight corners might not be its playground. Meanwhile, the Pagani Zonda GR, with its sleek design and presumably better handling, might have the edge in those tricky streets. If this were a straight-line race, the Corvette would probably have the advantage. But in Macau's winding streets, I'm leaning towards the Zonda. It's all about agility and finesse here, and I think the Zonda might just outmaneuver the Corvette enough to take the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Macau. Gia and Amy, driving a classic 2003 Alzen Porsche 999 6-bit turbo, has jumped into the lead from pole position. Let's see if she can hold it. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place, and Wanga Tank 7272 in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Wanga Tank 7272 is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Amy and Wanga Tank 7272 are neck and neck for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry has moved into third place, inching closer to the front. Wanga Tank 7272 is now in first place. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up to second. I've climbed to fifth. Still some ground to cover. Global Excel is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta D.A2 West. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Arlo Coast is driving a 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago RGT. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight Macau Gia is forcing close battles and risky overtakes, keeping the order constantly shifting. The GTRs are dominating with the top 3 spots. Track suits their power and handling. TCRs are scattered around mid-pack, likely struggling with the tight Macau layout. The mix shows GTRs have a clear edge here. Flatbender's driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They're currently in the 19th place, so it looks like a pretty tough race for them so far. Dr. Keep Zapaway is climbing to 11th place. Gary 17 is now 12th. TPKPA has moved into 13th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Down Talkwest is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 7 cars. Mai Chi-chung is making a move, now in 9th after passing 6 cars. Mutuba is also gaining ground now, in 11th after overtaking 7 cars. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pumpkin Fleury is also on the move, taking 10th after passing 4 cars. Dr. Keep Zapaway is making a strong push, now in 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Squatbender is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Ice is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They are currently in 21st place, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Alocoast is driving a 24 Lamborghini Murcielago RG. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Amy is leading comfortably, so Nobu for life needs a miracle to catch up. Maya is stuck in the middle of the pack, so unless there's a mistake ahead, not much hope for a comeback. Amy is leading the race in a 23 Alcyon Porsche 996, the turbo. Looks like she's holding her position well. No signs of trouble so far. Wow. Wanga Tank 7 272 took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow. Big congratulations to Wanga Tang 7 272. You deserve that win. Great driving out there. Now, for the car claims. Scott Dixon, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get yourself a 2010 Maytag 4 GTG1. Nice choice for a speedy build. Maya Since you won the bet race, you get the 23 Pagani Zonda GR. Guess all that practice paid off. And Hingle McCringleberry. With the most overtakes, you get the 24 Maserati MC12 G1. Time to make some more moves on the track. Thanks to everyone for racing today. This was one wild and entertaining session. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than that one car trying to take the inside line. So get those selections in before the race starts and you miss out on all the fun. Alright, so we've got Shoot 'em Up in the BMW Sauber F19, and Equinox 2 in the Toyota TF109. Both are pretty solid contenders from the same era. But I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge because it's known for better handling and a more aggressive setup. The Toyota is reliable and fast too. But in these AI races, the BMW's agility could give it a little extra boost. I'm leaning towards Shoot 'em Up taking the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry is on pole with that sleek 2009 Ferrari F60 at the Shanghai track. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Lazy Towner is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Eganerite is climbing to third place. Leanne Trudeau is now in sixth after moving up 2 spots. Scott Dixon has also gained 2 positions and is now in eighth. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Hingle McCringleberry for first place. Estevan Games and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Scott Dixon and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are neck and neck for seventh. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Slip Sled Gaming are neck and neck for 10th place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot to 12. Stankit is also climbing up 1 spot to 16. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 11th place. Shoot 'em Up is now in 13th. The Threlina has moved into 19th. Estevan Games is climbing to 4th place. Leanne Trudeau is now in 5th. Scott Dixon has moved up to 7th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 4th place. Scott Dixon and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amy and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are battling it out for 8th. Estevan Games is now in 4th place, climbing steadily. Scott Dixon is in 6th place, also making moves. Amy is in 8th place, inching forward. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross advances to 9th place. Ratha Gaming Studios climbs to 12th place. Lord Crispy and Rut 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 12th. Bay3Lean is climbing nicely to 17th place. Stankit, it is also making progress to 19th place. The battle for 18th place between Stankit and Captain Trippy is heating up. Dust Panchakas is climbing to 20 and is now just behind Stankit in a close fight for 19. New for Life is also moving up to 21 and is right behind Just Pancakes in a tight battle for 20th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Sutton's Theater Gaming is now 9th, inching closer to the top. Lord Crispy is in 12th, not giving up yet. Slipsneeder Gaming is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap to just 1 second. They are battling hard for 8th place. Lord Crispy is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11. Shoot 'em Up is holding a solid position in 16, while Equinox 2 is in 13. Not much to go on yet, but Equinox 2 has a slight edge in pace. Just Panchakas is climbing to 18th place. New for Life and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 19th. Deluxe Combo is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Just Panchakas is inching closer to B3Lean, shaving off 1 second. New for Life is climbing up to the 19th spot, making moves. Eganarite is climbing to 2nd place. Slipman's Leader Gaming is now in 8th. Lord Crispy has moved up to 10th. Wow! King McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them, that was some top-tier driving. Looks like all the practice paid off. Alright. Here's a fun fact about Kyalami for you. Did you know it's one of the few racetracks that has hosted the Formula One World Championship more than once in different countries? It originally was in South Africa, then made a brief return in the late 2010s. It's like the track that refused to settle down, always ready for a comeback. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your choice, or forever hold your peace in the race of the century. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Alright, so we've got Gassiter in a Mercedes, a MGF 1W09EQ, and Fragout in a Haas VF18 at Kyalami. This is quite the matchup because the Mercedes is a powerhouse with a ton of downforce and speed, especially on a track like Kyalami, which favors agility and engineering finesse. The Haas, while a decent car, is a bit of an underdog here. Typically not known for its raw speed or cornering prowess compared to the Mercedes. Given the car choices, I'd say Gassiter has the edge. The Mercedes should handle the twists and turns better, and probably pull ahead in the straightaways. Fragout might put up a fight, but unless there's a major error, I see Gassiter taking the victory here. Still, racing is unpredictable, so we'll see if the Haas can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kyalami, and leading the pack is Atherplasm in a sleek 2018 Red Bull RB14, starting strong from pole. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Atherplasm has shot off the line to take the lead. Scrooge Champ is holding strong in second place, and Mattisberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scrooge Champ takes the lead, claiming first place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose-to-nose for fourth. Leanne Trudeau climbs to 10th, battling it out with James Smale for 9th. Our special is on the move, climbing to 16th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Beyond Food Dark Souls is also making progress, jumping 4 spots to 17. Hingle Nick Kringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 20. Titi61 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. James Mayo is climbing to 8th. Skexispo Prey is also on the move, now 9th. Fragout just made a huge leap to first place, overtaking 18 cars in the process. Scrooge Champ and Fragout are now nose to nose, fighting for the lead. Scrooge Champ takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Aetherplasm is hot on their heels in second. Madisbury is creeping up to third. Not bad at all. Maya's in 8th place with the Haas VF18. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. The race seems tight behind the leaders. Tessitur is really having a tough time dropping to 18th place. Scrooge Champ just sneaked into 1st place. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 2nd. Gary 710 is tearing through the field to take 1st place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Beyond Food Axles, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Tessitur and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 17. Gary 710 is really having a tough time dropping way back to 20. Scrooge Champ just took the lead and is now in 1st. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump is currently in 5th place with a Renault RS18. Their lap time is showing as a mystery, so it looks like they're either taking it easy or having some technical issues. Madisbury is in 3rd place with a Renault RS18. They're holding a solid position but not the fastest lap, so they might be saving some pace. Looks like a steady race so far. Madisbury is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Amy is climbing fast to 2nd. Aetherplasm and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Madisbury fast, chopping off 15.6 seconds. Aetherplasm has just climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Malduxif CF is also moving up 1 spot now in 12th. New for Life and Maya are nose to tail in 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is chopping down Madisbury's lead, now just a second behind. Maya's Haas is currently in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 21.472 seconds. The race looks competitive but stable for now. Amy is currently in 3rd place driving a Renault RS18. Their fastest lap is just a hair slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite threatening the top spots. Well, look at that. Scrooge Champ just took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what an incredible victory for Scrooge Champ. Congratulations! You really showed those other cars how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that speed in the next race. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is famous for being one of the few tracks in the world that takes place entirely on city streets? It's basically a giant, high-stakes urban obstacle course. The tricky part is that it's known for its challenging turns and the iconic night race setting, which makes it feel like a real-life video game. Plus, it's so close to the water that you can almost see the Singapore skyline reflecting off the track. It's like racing through a city postcard. If the postcard was designed by a racing genius with a wicked sense of fun. Hey everyone! We've got just a few seconds left to pick our cars. Make your choices quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you! Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Scott Dixon with the Nissan 300ZX Turbo. That's a legendary beast, with some serious turbocharged power, especially for the era. Amy's Ford Mustang Cobra, meanwhile, is a muscle car that screams straight-line speed, but might struggle with the tight corners of Marina Bay. Considering the circuit's twists and turns, I'd probably put my chips on Scott's Nissan. It's more nimble and better suited for street circuits. Plus the turbo boost gives it an edge out of the corners. But hey, that Mustang's got the raw muscle, so you never know. This race could surprise us all or turn into a turbocharged dust cloud. Alright, everyone. Maya's on pole in that classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA, just blazing into the lead at Marina Bay. Let's see if she can hold on to it or if the competition sneaks up. Scott Dixon is leading the race with Maya right behind him in second place. Leon Trudeau is currently in third, trying to catch up. Pippi Langström and Amy and nose to tail for fourth place. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to ninth. Adenauer 44 is making a move, now 12th. Ronnie Rampage just overtook someone to take 8th place. Epic Sugar is also climbing up to 10th, but Imogen Tempest is right on her tail in that battle for 10th. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO. She's currently in third place, holding steady behind the Mustang, driven by Maya and Scott Dixon's Nissan. Looks like she's hanging on well, but no real threats yet. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is now in 3rd after gaining 1 spot. Hingle Kringleberry is also moving up 1 spot into 6th. Hingle Kringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrump with a 1-second reduction. Imogen Tempus just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Captain Trippy is closing the gap on Epic Sugar by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon's Nissan 300ZD X Turbo is holding the lead comfortably. Looks like he's been quick out of the gate and maintaining a solid pace. No sign of trouble so far. Hingle Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 5th place. Nouveau Life is rapidly catching Direct Official, closing the gap by 3 seconds. The tight corners at Marina Bay are keeping the pack close, but the Mustangs are struggling to break away. Runner and Page is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Imogen Tempus is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6.I. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Epic Sugar is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders in the Retro DTM class. Looks like a steady climb might be on the cards. Leon Trudeau's Ferrari 288X XGTO is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like she's keeping it classy and consistent, not making any big moves yet. Epic Sugar is climbing to 9th place. Nouveau Life is closing in on Direct Official, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Adanut 44 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM and is currently in the 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Nouveau Life is now 1.3 seconds closer to Direct Official. Scott Dixon is holding a solid lead, but Amy is right behind in 3rd. Looks like Dixon might have a bit of breathing room unless Amy pulls off a surprise move. Two peas and a podcast are stuck in the back with the Mercedes 190 Eve Evo 2. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up, probably more about survival than racing. Hingle Kringleberry is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrump and might be looking for a move soon. Nouveau Life is closing the distance on Direct Official, so keep an eye out for some action there. Scott Dixon is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Pippi Langström is driving a 1990 Mercury Cougar XR7 MSA. Sedan. She's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 26 seconds, which is decent, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. Leanne Trudeau is racing a 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO, which is known for its classic design and raw power. She's currently in 4th place, but her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so her race looks a bit sluggish. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the victory. Looks like he's still got the magic touch on the track. Well done. Wow, Scott Dixon really pulled off the Triple Crown hustle today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a champ? Now that's what I call a masterstroke. Congrats to him for locking in that legendary 1994 Nissan 300ZD X Turbo IMSA. That car's got history and attitude just like Scott. Well deserved. Sure. Kid, did you know that the Monza Vintage Junior track has a reputation for making even the most confident drivers feel like they're in a roller coaster? It's got those tricky corners that demand precision and patience, kind of like trying to thread a needle while riding a wild stallion. It's the perfect place for our AI racers to show off their skills or, you know, hilariously stumble their way through. Hey everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now, or forever, hold your peace. Let's see which one comes out on top. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. Jakob's Lamborghini Sian FKP37 is definitely a powerhouse, known for its speed and sleek design. But then again, Dudes Mokia Blunt's Brabham BT62 is a wild card, with its roll racing pedigree and lightweight build. On a track like Monza Vintage Junior where speed and agility are everything, I'd say it's a close call. The Lamborghini might have the edge in straight-line acceleration, but the Brabham could make up ground in the corners with its agility. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Jakob's Lamborghini just because of the sheer speed. But don't be surprised if Dudes Mokia Blunt pulls off an upset with some clever driving. This is what makes racing fun, right? Alright folks, the race is underway at Monza Vintage Junior, and leading from the start is the New for Life driver in a 2020 Apollo Intensa Emotion. Looks like they've got the pole position and are ready to show us some serious speed. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Marjaco Blach has taken an early lead. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Rex and Sarah is currently in third, trying to keep up. Naturalian Lucky is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Rex Nera is gaining ground, now in second. Mvu for Life and Rex and Zera are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Rex and Sarah and Marja Koblesh are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a battle for the lead. Amy just slipped into 5th, making her way up the field. Amin-san just blitzed through 3 cars to grab 4th place. Rex and Sarah is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. New for Life is creeping up to 2nd, inching closer to the lead. Amin-san is climbing fast to 2nd place. Dudes Mokia Blunt is making a move up to 5th. Dudes Mokia Blunt and Marjaco Blach are nose to nose for 4th. Amin is now in 1st place leading the race. Dudes Mokia Blunt has moved up to 4th place. Amy is in 5th place, closing the gap. The battle between Amy and Dudes Mokia Blunt for 4th place is heating up. Dudes Mokia Blunt and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Slips and Slida Gaming just climbed 2 spots to 6th. Naturalian Lucky is inching up to 12th. Woo for Life is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved into 4th place, also climbing 1 spot. Slip and Slida Gaming is now 5th, making a move up the ranks. Amy is now in 2nd place. Slip Slida Gaming has moved up to 4. Slip and Slida Gaming and New for Life are battling hard for 3rd place. Slip and Slida Gaming is now in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing the gap on Rex and Zerrer. by 1.3 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrump has just moved into 5th place. The fight for 4th place between Pippi Langstrump and Nuzerlife is heating up. Hingle, McCringleberry and Naturalune Lucky are locked in a close scrap for 9th. Sippensleda Gaming is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th. Dude Smokey a Blunt is making a move, now in 5th and gaining 2 spots. Sippensleda Gaming is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They are now battling for the lead. Amy and Slipslide Gaming are fighting hard for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Edzos21 has moved up to 15. Edzos21 and JC Productions are nose to nose for 14th. Sippensleda Gaming is now in 1st place. Rexenserer and Wolferlife are fighting for 6th. I am gaining on Rexenserer, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Edzos21 is in 16th place, driving a 2020 Aston Martin Victor. Doran Twig. Their fastest lap is just under 53 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Slipsleda Gaming really slid their way to victory at Monza Vintage Jr. Nice job! Wow, Slipsleda Gaming really slid right into victory. Congrats on the win! That was a race to remember. And a big shout out to Amundsen. You've earned yourself not just the fastest lap, but also the most overtakes. So you get to claim the 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. Nice work on both fronts. Looks like you're taking home some seriously fast wheels today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the nostalgic showdown. Honestly, with both cars being from the mid-90s and virtually twins, it's going to come down to the tiniest details. The 1999 Opel Vectra might have a slight edge since it's a bit newer, possibly offering better handling, or a marginally more refined engine. But don't count out the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. It's no slouch and might just surprise us with its agility. Given the specs and the age, I'd say the race could go either way. But I'd give a tiny advantage to the Maya-driven Opel, just because newer models tend to have slight technological improvements. Still, it's a race where the driver's skill and maybe a little luck might turn the tables. Stay tuned because this could be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at de Grand-Zambout. Leading the pack is Leon Trudeau. Starting on pole, zooming in with a classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Buckle up because this should be interesting. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Leon Trudeau in second place and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Scott Dixon is inching up to fifth place, making a little progress. New for Life is climbing to third place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in 11th. Gassatour has moved up to 13th. New for Life is climbing to second place. Leon Trudeau is now in third. Gassatour is making a move to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into second place. Scott Dixon is making a move into fourth. Pippi Langstrump is sneaking into seventh. Things are heating up. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take sixth place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for that spot. Josh Bosch has climbed into 8th place. Leon Trudeau is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 5th. Reinecke is advancing to 8th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump is now in 5th. Iconic Odd is making a move to 12th. Gassatour is driving an Audi Quattro 2 from 1986. Waste. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're having a tough time, or maybe just taking it easy. Scott Dixon is making a push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Reinecke is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2 in Group N. They're currently in 8th place, but seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders. New for Life is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They are currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Josh Bosch is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. He's currently in 10th place, just behind the other Audi and a few spots ahead of the last two in the standings. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Scott Dixon is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Nicky and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 8th place. Josh Biosh just made a move. Now he's in 8th. Nicky is not giving up, sticking close. The track seems to favor the Vauxhall Vectra with the fastest lap, but the Alfa Romeo 156 is holding strong at the front. Overtakes are likely tricky on this layout. Scott Dixon is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Leon Trudeau is in a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, currently in the lead, but with a slower fastest lap than most. Her race looks steady but not as quick as the Vauxhall Vectra's. View for Life is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10T. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Red Pandaman in T4 has moved up to 10th place. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry took the crown. Congratulations on that win. You really showed them how to race with style. Now, for the cars up for grabs, Scott Dixon, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Hippie Langstrom, since you won the bet race, that Vauxhall Vectra is all yours too. And Hingle, with the most overtakes, you get the 1993 Renault 19. Looks like a lot of classic cars are heading to some lucky drivers. Well done, everyone. A fun fact about the 1970s street cars racing class is that it was all about blending the thrill of street legality with serious racing power. Imagine cruising down the street, but secretly it's capable of leaving most supercars in the dust. Back then, they often had to balance style and performance in a way that made every race feel like a no-holds-barred street party. So, in a way, it was the Wild West of racing, kind of like a car stunt show that you could still drive to work. Alright everyone, get your choices in before the clock runs out. Don't make me pick a car for you because I might just go with the one that looks the coolest. And trust me, that might not be the fastest. Hurry up! Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. On one side, TPPPA in the 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, which is known for its agility and snappy handling. On the other side, Epic Sugar in the 1973 Alpine, a 110-1616 famous for its lightweight design and sharp cornering. Considering the car's characteristics, I'd say it's a close call. The Fiat might have a slight edge if it can use its turbocharged engine to stay ahead on the straights. But the Alpine, with its nimbleness, could swoop in during the twisty bits. I'd give a tiny edge to the Alpine. But honestly, this race could go either way depending on how well the AI handles the curves. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack in that classic 1969 Triumph TR6. Looks like he's trying to turn back the clock. Let's see if those vintage vibes give him an edge, or just a big nostalgic gamble. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot right from the start. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second place. Scott Dixon is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scott Dixon is climbing to second place. Leanne Trudeau is advancing to fifth. Nouveau Life is now in seventh. Indigo Pate and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for third place. Amy is climbing up to fifth. New for Life and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for sixth. Indigo Pate is climbing to third place. New for Life is making a move to sixth. Amin San is advancing to ninth. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Amy for fourth place. Amin San and Butchie Zero are nose to nose for eighth. The race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Leanne Trudeau just overtook someone to take sixth place. Move for Life and Leanne Trudeau still battling for that spot. Amin San is climbing up to eighth place. Leanne Trudeau just overtook someone to take fifth place. No for Life is right behind in sixth. They're neck and neck for fifth. New for Life just overtook someone to take fifth place. Looks like the battle for fourth between New for Life and Amy is heating up. Amin San is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the pack. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Move for Life and has cut the gap by a second and a third. Hippie Langstrom has climbed one spot and is now in 10th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 9th place now. Buchizero and Pippi are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 9th spot. Indigo P is driving a 1971 Dodge Demon 340, a classic muscle car. They're holding a solid third place but not making much noise in the race so far. Epic Sugar is now in 10th place. Epic Sugar and Buchizero are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th spot. TPPPA is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. A small but spirited car at Orta. Looks like they're holding steady in the 10th spot, not making any big moves but staying in the race. New for Life is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Aminsan has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup is in 8th place, making a 1-position jump as well. Indigo Pete just snuck into 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 6th. TPPA is climbing to 11th and is now right behind Butchizero in a tight fight for 10th. New for Life is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Epic Sugar has moved up 1 spot to 11. Indigo Pate is cruising in a 1971 Dodge Demon 340, holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making good use of that vintage muscle, staying close behind Maya and not giving up the fight. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. They're side by side, wheel to wheel. Amy just made a clean move and is now in 4th. Scott Dixon is not giving up easily though. Aminsan just sneaks into the top 5, leaving some behind. Epic Sugar and Butchizero are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. TPKA is holding a comfortable lead over Epic Sugar. So unless something dramatic happens, TPPA should take the win. Epic Sugar needs a mistake from TPPPA or a faster lap to have a shot. Indigo Pate is driving a 1971 Dodge Demon 340. They're holding 2nd place and staying competitive with a fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win? Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to New for Life for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1973 Lancia Stratos. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that vintage beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Biker Niki high-speed ring circuit, I'd probably go with the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. It's got the advanced hybrid system, incredible downforce, and the kind of speed that makes me think it would eat up those high-speed corners and straightaways like a champ. Plus, it's just flashy enough to make the race even more entertaining to watch. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, Now's the time or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Hurry up before they all go off without you. Oh, what a matchup! On one side we have Tug On It TTV, revving up the classic 2020 Porsche 935, a beast known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, Kufo is in a 2012 RAF CTR3, which is more of a wild card, with that unique design and impressive performance for its age. Honestly, it's a tough call because the Porsche 935 is a proven high-speed contender, especially on a high-speed ring like Biker. But don't underestimate the RAF CTR3's power and handling. I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge, but Kuifo's roof could surprise us if it handles the turns just right. This race might come down to driver AI tactics, but I'm leaning toward Tug On It TTV's Porsche to take just the tiniest lead by the finish. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Biker High Speed Ring. And guess what? I've got the pole position in a 2022 McLaren Elva Diatol. Let's see if I can hold on to that lead or if these AI hypercars are about to take me for a wild ride. Maya is leading the race right now with Exception hot on her heels in second place. Pondon is holding strong in third. But don't blink or you might miss a move. Ihavexema is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Iganerite is also on the rise, gaining 3 positions to reach 14th place. Rikaharuji is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Tug On It TTV are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Exclusive Guts and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ihavexema is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Iganerite has also gained 2 spots, sitting in 12th. Cloudy and Exclusive Egox are nose-to-nose for 13th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ihavexema and Pondon are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Kufo just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Kufo and Tug On It DTV are fighting hard for 9th. Ihavexema is climbing nicely to 5th place. Gravy Graves is inching up to 18th. Rex and Sarah and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for 18th. Cloudy and Iganerite are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Imobius and No for Life are locked in a close fight for 21st. Cloudy advances to 12th place. Naiba climbs to 14th place. Gravy Graves moves up to 17th place. Exception is now in 1st place. Naibe has moved up to 13. Igenarite and Naibe are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Igenarite just climbed 1 spot to 13. Naibe and Igenarite are nose to nose for the same position. Gravy Graves is also moving up, now in 17. Fondon is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR, which is quite the heavyweight in this race. They're currently in 7th place, but have the slowest fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the hypercar leaders. Cloudy just climbed 1 spot to 11. Naiba and Igenariite are locked in a fierce duel for 13. Gravy Graves is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Riko Haruji is driving a Renault Sport R A01, which is known for its agility and raw racing DNA. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're pushing hard. Igenarite is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Igenarite are nose-to-nose fighting for 12. Gravy Graves has also moved up 1 spot to 15. Igenarite is climbing up to 11th place. Gravy Graves and Naiba are nose-to-nose for 14th. Leanne Trudeau is making a move to 19th. Wow, Exception just won the race? Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations. Wow, Exceptional really pulled off an amazing win. Big congratulations to them. Looks like all that coding and hard work paid off in the most spectacular way. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C2 cars were like the little siblings of the main Group C family? They were designed to be lighter and more affordable, but still packed with enough power to give the big guys a run for their money. Basically, they proved that you don't need to be the biggest to be the most fun on the track. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race to glory. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Scott Dixon in that classic Sauber SHSE6 versus Amy piloting the Dome RC82. Both of these cars have a retro charm, but are probably not the fastest on the grid today. If I had to pick, I'd say Scott might have a slight edge, considering the Sauber's design and his experience, even if we're talking about AI drivers. But honestly, with such old cars, it's more about who manages to stay on the track without breaking down. So it could be anyone's game, and I'd love to see some vintage magic happen out there. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Imola and Leanne Trudeau is starting on pole in a classic 1982 Ford C100. Buckle up, this should be fun to watch. Leanne Trudeau has shot to the front, holding the lead. Noverlife is right behind in second place. Lady Gami is currently in third, trying to keep up with the pace. New for Life and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail at the front. Hingle Kringleberry just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Gamastati Gaminine 1000. Hingle Kringleberry are trading paint for the fifth spot. Buckyboard is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Bilescope Bime is making a move to 18th. Imbus Platinum is pushing through to 20th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Maya is trying to hold off Team Tinatia, but they are closing in. Captain Canadian and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is making a move, climbing into 10th. Mr. Roche climbs to 8th place. Captain Canadian and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 7th. Pippi Langstrup moves up to 9th. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 4th place. Captain Canadian is narrowing the gap to G Master Thigamerning 1000 by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to 8th. Buckybird is making a bold move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 13 cars. Captain Canadian is closing in on G Master Thigamerning 1000, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. The battle for 6th place is heating up, with Captain Canadian and Jimasta Thigamerning 1000 going head to head. Captain Canadian is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 8th. And I am sneaking up to 9th, leaving some behind. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1982 Lancia LC 120. They are currently in 9th place, making a move up from 14th. Looks like they're trying to climb the ranks, but still have some ground to cover. Etsma is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo in Retro DTM. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite in the front pack but still hanging in there. Captain Canadian is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Lady Gami has also moved up 1 spot to 25th place. Josh Gish and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scott Dixon is climbing up 1 spot to 26th. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Jamaster Thigemening 1000, closing the gap by a second. Amy and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose for 10th place. G Maxiate and Cheryl Manzirosis are fighting hard for 19th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Bilisco Baima and Anonymousnin83 are still nose-to-nose for 16th. Lady Gami is inching closer to the top 23. Lady Gami and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for 22nd place. Scott Dixon has climbed 1 spot to 24th. Ragu is closing in on Sunboard Bowie, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Giamakshay is driving a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. They're currently in 21st place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Wow, Leanne Trudeau just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for crossing the finish line first. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to New for Life for smashing the fastest lap. Looks like you earned yourself that 1984 Rondo and 482. Nice speed! Amy, you won the bet race. Congratulations! The 1982 Dome RC82 is all yours. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. And Pippi Langstrom, you really showed off with the most overtakes. That 1982 Lancia LC1 is calling your name now. Well done, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the Snetterton 200 track for you. It's actually a circuit that has seen quite a few changes over the years, but the name 200 comes from its length in miles. That's right, it used to be a longer circuit, and they shortened it to make it more exciting and fast-paced. Plus, this track is known for its challenging bend called the Murray's Corner, which always keeps drivers on their toes. It's a real test of bravery and skill, especially when the AI cars are charging through it. Alright, so we've got Scott Dixon in a Chevrolet Camaro and Hingle McCringleberry in a Ford Mustang, both from 2021. I'd say this is shaping up to be a real battle of the American muscle cars. The Camaro is known for its slightly more aggressive handling and potentially better cornering, but the Mustang has its own charm with raw power. Honestly, it's a close call. But I might give a slight edge to Scott Dixon's Camaro for its agility around Snetterton 200. Still, with American muscle, you can never count out the Mustang's pure speed. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Snetterton 200 with Scott Dixon on pole in a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like he's got a strong start, so let's see if he can hold that lead. Scott Dixon has shot off the line to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Filthy Old Guy is hanging tight in third but expects some shuffling soon. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, climbing one spot to take the top position. Amy is also making moves, advancing 2 spots to secure second place. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to nose, fighting hard for the second spot. Triffa93 is climbing up to 5th place. Triffa93 and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 4th. Wild Cavanona is advancing to 8th place. Leanne Trudeau and Triffa93 are nose to nose for 5th place. New for Life and Wild Cavanona are locked in a close fight for 8th. Diogo Miracles is climbing up to 20th place. Looks like they're on the move. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 5th place. Maya and Triffa93 are locked in a close fight for 6th. New for Life is sneaking into 8th. Pace, CAR, and U20 plays are neck and neck for 16th place. Super Sigi and Grampy Jurf are trading paint for 18th. U20 plays and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 15th place. Pace, AR and U20 plays are also fighting for 16th. Super Sigi just snuck into 18th, climbing one spot. Hi. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. New for Life and Wild Cavanone are neck and neck for 9th. KCRR and U20 plays are battling hard for 16th. Rookie Muriki is gaining on Wolf for Life with a 1.3 second reduction. U20 plays and Pace AR are battling fiercely for the 16th spot. Super Sigi just overtook someone to move into the 17th place. Geogi Numericals is also climbing up to 19. Husky Hog is closing in on Grumpy Jerv, but still a bit of a gap to close. Super Siggy is climbing up to 15th place. Justin Gilks and Super Siggy are neck and neck for that spot. Pace CRR and Super Siggy are also fighting for the same position. Super Siggy is climbing up to 15th place. Geogi Numericals is now in 18th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Trihartriat is in the 14th position with a Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup from 2011. Their lap time is quite slow at 127.266, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Zupasigi is right behind Trihartriad now, just a car length away. Pace CAR has climbed to 16 and is gaining ground. U20 Plays is closing in on Geogonia Miracles, getting closer by another 1.6 seconds. Geogonia Miracles is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. Data Tidungio. They're currently in 19th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Geogonia Miracles is climbing up to 17th place. Grampirif and U20 Plays are nose to nose for 19th. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on that stunning victory. Clearly, the racing gods favor the unexpected. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot and claiming that flashy 2021 Ford Mustang. I guess all those daring moves paid off. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. That's some serious aggression on the track. She can now claim that sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like the battle was fierce, and everyone earned their rewards today. Alright, so here's a fun fact about the Golden Port track. Did you know it's known for its unpredictable weather? One moment it's sunny and the next it's rain pouring down like someone just flipped a switch. It's basically the track's way of keeping the drivers and the AI on their toes, which makes the race even more exciting to watch. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage powerhouses. Waifuan's 1969. Le Grand Mark 11 looks like it's got some serious style. But can it outmaneuver Pippi Langström's 1968 Surtees TA5? The Surtees is known for its agility and track handling, which might give Pippi a sneaky edge. On the other hand, the Le Grand could have that extra bit of raw muscle. Honestly, it's a coin toss. But I'm leaning slightly towards the Surtees because those cars tend to handle the golden port twists better. Still, I wouldn't count Waifuan out. Vintage charm and some racing spirit might just surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Golden Port, and leading the pack is the Nonstop Doom in a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Looks like Vintage Charm is racing for the front today. Nonstop Doom takes the lead right out of the gate. Blanky Frankie is holding strong in second, and Ebony Shadow is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Bill the Old Guy is now in 6th place, closing the gap with Scott Dixon. Scott Dixon and Bill the Old Guy are still battling fiercely for that 6th spot. Cobber is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Blanky Frankie and Bunny Soft Doom are nose to tail at the front. Scott Dixon and Bill the Old Guy are also locked in a close fight for 6th place. Emmer Pink Wolf just overtook 1 spot to take 8. Now, Emmer Pink Wolf and Scott Dixon are battling for 7th. Amy is trying to squeeze past Zuxterkat for the 11th spot. Naiba is now in 10th, so the fight for 11th is heating up. Zuxterkat and Amy are nose to tail. No room for error. Naiba and Cobra are nose to tail for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 14th. Waifuana and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Blanky Frankie and Bunny Soft Doom are still nose to nose for 1st place. Bill the Old Guy has just overtaken someone to move into 5th. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the front. Blanky Frankie is now in 1st place. Scott Dixon has moved up to 6th. New for Life and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 6th place. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Nerper Pinkwolf and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 7th. Athena CNC is advancing to 16th. Maya and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nimraping Amerti and Angling and Aping Wolf is climbing fast, now in 6th. Cobber and Scott Dixon are trading paint for 8th. Scott Dixon just sneaked into 7th place. New for Life is right behind him, and they're nose to tail. Looks like a little bump and grind for that spot. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Waifuana and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 14th. Nar Pink Wolf is climbing up to 5th place. Filthy Old Guy and Ah Pink Wolf are nose to nose for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Zookstercat are locked in a close fight for 13th. Filthy Old Guy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Now Pink Wolf and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail for 5th. Naiba and Amy are fighting hard for 10th. Scott Dixon and Moo for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Zookstercat and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Wow, Flanky Frankie, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Flanky Frankie for taking the win. Well done. You really outpaced the competition today. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for winning the bet race. You get to claim that beautiful 1968 Surtees TS5. Plus Amy, for making the most overtakes today, you also get to claim the same classic car. Seems like both of you earned it with some impressive racing. Great job to everyone involved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the rough CTR Yellowbird. It's widely regarded as one of the fastest and most agile cars of its era. Its lightweight construction and powerful engine would give it a significant edge on a circuit like Feldbergring, which demands both speed and handling. The others are impressive, but the Yellowbird's reputation for speed and agility makes it a top contender here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. On one side, we have Sikapal with the Ferrari 288 GTO, a legendary piece of automotive history known for its speed and style. And then, on the other side, Rusnapam 6 with the Ford RS200, which is no slouch in the rally category, and definitely has some serious rally raid capabilities. Given the Feldbergring's twisty and hilly layout, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge on grip and top speed, especially if the AI can handle the sharp corners smoothly. But don't count out the RS200. It was built to handle rough terrain and tight curves with agility. If I had to pick a winner, I'd put my money on Sikapal and the Ferrari. Just because that car's got the raw speed and racing pedigree. But honestly, this one could go either way depending on how well the AI manages the racing line and the car's handling at those speeds. 。 Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 1987 Rough CT, our Yellowbird. That's one mean machine from the 80s and looking mighty confident at the start. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Hingle McCringleberry has shot to the front, holding the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in second place. And Rowdy Zerolf is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Rowdy Zerolf and Pippi Langstrumpf are still locked in a fierce fight for second place. Egenreit and Rowdy Zerolf are battling hard for third. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in first place. Captain Trippy has moved up to 6th. Vasamik Vintvu, 183, is in 8th. Vasamik Vintvu, 183, and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 7th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Matrixco has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 position. Arayu Serial and Dr. Felix Axe are nose to nose for 18th place. Looks like a close fight. Captain Trippy is now in 5th place. Leanne Trudeau has moved into 9th. Rome Spider is in 13th. The race is heating up. Rowdy Zerolf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. A driver just gained 1 spot to sit in 16th. Zikapal is chopping down the gap to Rusnapalm 6 by nearly 2 seconds. Scott Dixon and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 6th place. Arayu Serial has gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Zikapal and Rusnapalm 6 are battling for 22nd, with little room to breathe. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 4th place. Scott Dixon is also advancing, now in 6th. Jerk Plays and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Egenreit is holding on to 4th place. But Captain Trippy is right behind, looking for a move. Meanwhile, Maya and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 7th, no room for error. Rome Spider and Matrixco are fighting hard for 12th, inching closer with every lap. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Egenreit is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. And Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Leanne Trudeau is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic with a reputation for speed and style. She's currently in the 10th place, so she's making some progress but still has room to catch up. Captain Trippy is closing in on Egenreit, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are nose to nose for 4th place. Leanne Trudeau and Jerk Plays are also fighting hard for 8th place. Captain Trippy is sneaking into the top 4. Scott Dixon is closing in on Egenreit, the gap shrinking fast. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 8th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on a Generate, now just a second behind. Someone's gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the gap by over a second. Dr. Felix has made a move, and is now in the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Cap'n Trippy is gaining on Route Dievsrolf, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Someone and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Official Class Alive and Apex Milkbag are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Cap'n Trippy is gaining on Route Dievsrolf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon and I are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zikopal is climbing 2 spots, now in 19th. Balsamic Bin 283 is inching closer to Jerk Plays, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dr. Felix has climbed 1 spot to 16. Zikopal is gaining on Amy by 2 seconds, maybe a surprise coming up. Leanne Trudeau just gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Rome Spider is closing in on Balsamic Bin 283, quickly cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Arius Serial moves up 1 spot to 12. Maya's car is a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress. The car's fast lap time is still the same as everyone else's, so no surprises there. Scott Dixon is climbing to 5th place. Leanne Trudeau and Degenerate are nose-to-nose for 6th. Ario Serial is advancing to 11. Ario Serial and Balsamic into 83 are battling for 10. Ario Serial and Balsamic into 183 are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Zikopal just gained 1 position to sit in 17th. Someone and Zikopal fighting it out for 17th place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th place. Matrixco is closing in on Ned Wu for life, chipping away at the gap by 1.44 seconds. Someone just moved up to 17th place, making a little progress. Cap'n Trippy and Rowdy Zerolf are neck and neck for 3rd place. Leanne Trudeau is closing the gap on Scott Dixon, shaving off a second. And Maya is climbing up to 7th, leaving a few behind. Amy is driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, currently in 21st place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders, but she's still in the race. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 5th place. Rome Spider and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose for 11th. Iconic Odd is inching into 15th. Cap'n Trippy and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Arayu Serial is closing the gap on Balsamic Bin 283, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Dr. Felix is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 14th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like her adventurous spirit really paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really stole the show. Congrats to them on taking the win. That was an impressive drive, I must say. Looks like Pippi's got some serious skills behind the wheel. Sure thing. Did you know that Oran Park was once considered one of Australia's most challenging circuits? It has a unique combination of tight corners and quick chicanes that really test the driver's skill. Although it's no longer in use for racing, it left behind a legacy of some pretty intense battles on the track. Seems like even AI racing can learn a thing or two from the history of this old gem. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and soon we'll be zooming down the track with whatever we've got. So hurry up and make your choice before your favorite gets left in the dust. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have the classic and elegant Aston Martin Lagonda, which is probably more suited for showing off at fancy dinners than taking on a race. And on the other hand, the Lancia Delta's 4 Stradale, an absolute rally legend known for its agility and power. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Lancia has the edge. It's lighter, more nimble and built for the kinds of twists and turns we're likely to see at Oran Park. The Aston Martin might turn heads with its style, but in a race, the Delta S4 has the potential to leave it in the dust. So, I'd put my money on Amundsen and the Lancia taking the win today. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Lagonda will surprise us all. Alright everyone, Maya is leading the pack from pole position in her 1987 Porsche 959. This is gonna be interesting with these vintage street cars at Oran Park. Buckle up! Maya is leading the race right now with Scott Dixon right behind her in second place. Helskank is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ingelma Kringleberry is climbing nicely to take fourth place. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to sit in sixth. Pippi and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for fifth place, so expect some fireworks there. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to fifth place. She's now right behind Hingle McCringleberry, and they're battling for fourth. Amy is making a move, jumping 2 spots to sit in sixth. Helskank is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. They're holding steady in third place, so it looks like their race is pretty smooth so far. The vintage cars are surprisingly competitive, and the track seems to favor their unique handling. Expect some interesting overtakes as drivers adapt to the retro vibe. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast into third place. Leanne Trudeau is making a move into seventh. Lotusos is also advancing into eighth. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take second place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on her, trying to grab the fourth spot. Helskank and Hingle are neck and neck for that fourth position. Amy is climbing fast to the fourth place. Amundsen is chipping away at Leanne Trudeau's lead, closing in by 3.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1987 Porsche 959, starting from 7th place. They've moved up to second and are closing in on the leader. Looks like a strong push, but still a long way to go. The vintage cars are holding their own, but the narrow track at Oran Park is making overtakes tricky. Expect some close battles, but not many surprises with these classic machines. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Amy for third place. Amundsen and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Amundsen is climbing fast, now in 6th. Amundsen and Wooferlife are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amundsen just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amundsen are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Leanne Trudeau is driving a Ferrari 308 GTS from 1985. She's currently in 8th place, holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Her fastest lap is 1:28.164, so she's got some speed but needs to find more to climb higher. Amundsen just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in 5th place. They are nose to nose in this tight battle for 5th. Scott Dixon is driving a Buick GNX, starting 2nd. He's currently in 4th place, but his fastest lap is significantly slower at nearly 1:30.6. Looks like he's struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Lotusos is driving a 1986 BMW M3E30. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is close to the top racers. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to climb higher. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. Well deserved, I must say. You really showed those cars who's boss. And for the rest of you, great effort. Maya also snagged the fastest lap, so she gets to claim a classic 1987 Porsche 959. Move for life. You won the bet race, so you get the flashy 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. As for Amin-san, you did the most overtakes, so you're also in luck and can claim a 1987 Porsche 959. Looks like everyone's leaving with a little something today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Lola T9500. It has that classic race car vibe and a bit more pedigree in the racing world. The Penske PC23 and Reynard 95. I are no slouches, but the Lola seems to have that extra edge when it comes to handling and speed on a circuit like Alton Park Foster's. Plus, it just sounds like the kind of car that could surprise everyone with a sneaky good performance. Alright, so we've got Jay Buogi in a Reynard 95i and Scott Dixon in a Penske PC23 racing at Alton Park Foster's. Both are classic cars from the mid-90s, but let's be real here. The Reynard 95i is a solid chassis, but Scott Dixon's choice of a Penske PC23 might give him a slight edge in terms of engineering finesse. However, the Reynard's lighter frame could make it more agile around the corners. My gut says Dixon's experience and a more refined setup might just push him ahead. But hey, it's Alton Park, and the track's tricky enough to throw surprises, so don't count out Jay Buogi just yet. Either way, it's going to be a close one, and I'm excited to see who pulls ahead. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Alton Park Foster's. And right on pole we have the new for life driving a 1995 Reynard 95. I in the IndyCar 1995 class. Looks like that car's got some serious speed to start at the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if chaos is about to ensue. The race kicks off with Nubu for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. Leech Maps is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Silva Gaming is dropping back to 12th place. Lian Trudeau is climbing to 5th. Lighting Penguin is moving up to 6th. Hippie Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 4th. Zero Timilive is not far behind, overtaking 9 cars to reach 5th. Basket and Fee is making steady progress, moving up 3 spots to 12th. Silverp Gaming is making a move, climbing 5 places to take the 19th spot. Big Boy Beds is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Lian Trudeau is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Henfatik and Hellskank are nose to nose for 8th place. Silverb Gaming is chipping away at Oscar Wolf's lead, now just 3.9 seconds behind. Lian Trudeau is in 7th, but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving something for the final push. Stabby Gale Killings and Jay Bulgi are nose to nose for 15th place. Silver Gaming is sneaking up on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. No for Life is leading the race with a solid start in the Renault 95 All-Wheel. Their fastest lap is 52.642 seconds, which is competitive, but not the absolute fastest. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and maintaining the top spot. Hellskank is gaining on K Boomper, now just a few car lengths behind. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Silver B Gaming, the gap shrinking steadily. Naibe is sitting comfortably in the lead, with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless he makes a mistake. No for Life is leading the race with a solid lap time of 51.71 seconds. Their Reynard 95i seems to be handling well and keeping a comfortable lead. Looks like they're in control so far. Congratulations to Nuvi for Life on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Oh wow, big congrats to New for Life for taking the checkered flag. You really showed those virtual cars who's boss. And a shout out to Naibe for smashing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize, the 1995 Penske PC23. I bet that car handles like a dream. Scott Dixon, you also won the bet race, so same prize for you. Looks like the best drivers in this virtual grid are walking away with some classic IndyCar hardware. Great job everyone, this is some intense racing. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, we've got Silent Fox 213 in a 2014 McLaren MP429, and Leon Trudeau in a 2014 Lotus E22 Racing at Calabugie Stadium. Both cars are from the same era but have their quirks. The McLaren is known for its aerodynamic prowess and quick handling, which might give it an edge around tight corners. The Lotus, on the other hand, is a bit more balanced, but might struggle a tad on acceleration. Honestly, my gut says Silent Fox 213 and the McLaren have a slight advantage here, especially if it's a race that emphasizes speed and agility. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's watch and find out. Alright everyone, Veskis is taking the pole position in his 2014 Red Bull RB10 at Calabugie Stadium. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen in this race. Stay tuned! Zugstakat has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Veskis is right behind in second, and Hikori Hamsam is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Veskis is now in first place, pulling ahead. Wafflingotters has also gained a spot, and is now in third. That's Altis Arena and I are still neck and neck for fifth. So expect some fireworks soon. The Betty White Show is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 8th place. Wafflingotters is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. MOIA and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail, fighting for 4th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. The Betty White Show and Cover are neck and neck, fighting for 7th. Naturally Unlucky advances 1 position to 10th. Silent Fox 413 is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show is dropping back, now 22nd after losing 14 positions. Wild Kevinona is also falling behind, now 23rd after losing 11 spots. Maya and Zugstakat are nose to nose for 3rd place. Kesteflex just gained a spot to 10th. Bogdamuning is also on the move, climbing to 17th. Leon Trudeau is climbing 1 spot to take the 13th place. Dylan Fox 213 and Radies Reactive Vixen are locked in a close duel for the 18th position. Tyler Drums 31 is also moving up 1 spot to occupy the 20th place. Hikori Hamsam and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Naturalium Lucky and Naive are also locked in a fierce fight for 8th. The Betty White Show is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 11th place. Raditzero Active Vixen and Botgamoning are nose to nose for 17th. Wafflingotters is driving a Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid, and currently sitting in second place. Looks like they're keeping pace with the leader and have a decent shot at staying close. Vodka Morning just overtook Scott Dixon to move into the 16th place. They are now nose to nose in this close fight. Maya is now third place, climbing up one spot. Naturally Unlucky and Naibe are nose to nose fighting for 8. K-Steflex and Natural Unlucky are also close for 9. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 14. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 20. Hikari Hamzam just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Tsuksta Kat and Hikari Hamzam are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Cobber and Betsalti Serena are locked in a close duel for 6th. K-Steflex is right behind Naibe now, just a car length away. The Betty White Show is catching up to Tyler Drum's 31, closing the gap quickly. Feskies is leading the race in the 2014 Red Bull RB10. Their fastest lap is 52.774 seconds, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far. Wow! Feskies took the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Guess they're the ones to beat next time. Wow! Feskies really pulled off an impressive victory. Big congrats to them. They clearly had the speed and skill today. And congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek 2014 Lotus E22. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Sure. Did you know that the 1993 Jaguar XJ220 was actually the fastest production car in the world when it debuted, reaching a top speed of over 212 miles per hour? It's like Jaguar decided to throw a rocket engine in a luxury sedan and hoped for the best. Definitely one of those cars that made people do a double take and wonder if it was a typo. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? We've got Scott Dixon in a Ferrari F50 GT from 1996, a car that's more about raw speed than finesse. On the other hand, Slipslide Gaming's in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is known for its incredible handling and balance. Honestly, the F50 GT might have the edge on straightaways because of its power, but the F1 GR's agility could make all the difference around Suzuka's tricky corners. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Slipslide Gaming's McLaren might just pull off a surprise win thanks to its superior maneuverability. But then again, with cars this old and racing by AI, anything can happen, and probably will. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Suzuka, and driving at the front is Cheese and Dashauer in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead. Cheese and Dashauer is leading the race, followed closely by Pippi Langstrumpf in second place. Naiba is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping further back, now 11th place. No for Life is climbing, now in 5th position. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Naiba and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a tight fight for second place. Jerkplays has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Leanne Trudeau has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Leanne and Amy are battling closely for 8th. Aerotech and Feskies are nose to tail for 10th place. Titus 61 and Rinop T4 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Screw Champ just gained a spot and is now 21st. Navling is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evolta. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like a solid effort, but still ways behind the leaders. Navling is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Move for Life and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 4th place. Zikopal just gained 1 spot, now 14. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like he's on the move. Naiba and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 3rd spot. This is getting interesting. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 8th place, making her way through the pack. Ixnobadexel is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Oakswolfie is right behind, also climbing fast into 2nd. Princess Wildface is making moves too, now in 3rd after her own surge. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Cheese and Dashauer is making a bold move to take the lead, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Pippi Langstrumpf is not far behind, also climbing up 3 spots to 2nd place. Naiba is on a roll, grabbing 3 positions to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. New for Life is dropping back to 12th place. Derek Plays is climbing to 5th. Leanne Trudeau is moving up to 6th. New for Life is dropping like a stone, now in 25th place. Chosen's Coast is climbing steadily to 12th. Sikapal is also moving up to 13. Naiba has just overtaken Pippi Langstrumpf to take 2nd place. They are now nose to tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. Noble Life is narrowing the gap to Girl of Diamond by 1.5 seconds. Maya is on fire, climbing from 8th to 3rd in no time. Scott Dixon and Naibi are nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 8th. Girl of Diamond is on fire, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 18 cars. New for Life is making a strong push, moving up to 10th after passing 15. Maya is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 13. Truge Champ is making a strong push, climbing to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 22nd. Meanwhile, New for Life is having a rough time, dropping back 14 positions to 24th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Aerotech by nearly 3 seconds. Ixnobodixo is chipping away at Sikapol, closing in by just over a second. Wow. Cheese and Dash Hour really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Cheese and Dash Hour just took the victory. Awesome win. Congratulations. You really drove that AI car like a pro. And look at this. Scott Dixon has won the bet race. Scott, you are now the proud owner of a sleek 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Quite the collectible, I must say. Leanne Trudeau, you were the overtaking queen today. With the most aggressive moves, you get a 1998 Mercedes-Benz CL KG TR GT1. Nice work overtaking everyone around you. Great job to everyone. This race was full of surprises. Sure thing. Did you know that many retro supercars from the classic racing era were actually inspired by luxury street cars? They were built to look sleek and stylish, but packed with enough power to make even the most seasoned drivers sweat. It's like having a fancy dinner that also doubles as a roller coaster ride, classy and wild all at once. Now, those were some cars that knew how to make a statement on the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it disappears into the digital abyss. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite isn't available anymore. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Marco Blech in the 1984 Ford S200. That car is known for its rally roots and agility. On the other hand, Silhouette's got the 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV. A beast with raw power and that sleek supercar appeal. Given the track is Hockenheimring Vintage National, it's a mix of fast straights and twisty corners. The Ford RS200 might have the edge on tight turns with its rally-inspired handling, but the Lamborghini Diablo SV, with its monstrous V12, could dominate the straights and those longer straightaways. My gut says the Diablo might just carve out a narrow lead because of its raw speed, but don't count out the RS200 making up ground in the corners. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Vintage National, and Toadette TV is starting on pole with a classic 1987 Ferrari F40. Buckle up, this one's gonna be a showdown of vintage speed. The Gran Chanta has shot off the line into the lead. Toadette TV is holding strong in second place, and Archie6 is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Rome Spider is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Toadette TV has grabbed the lead, taking the top spot, and Archie6 is right behind in second, both making steady progress. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Velasco Baime and Jacob Leich are nose to nose for 16th. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move, now in 19th. Double is climbing to 10th place. Silhouette is now in 13th. Yaboy Rwanda is inching closer to the top 20. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to reach 6th place. Silhouette is now in 12th. Nouveau Life is climbing to 20th. The race is heating up. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 3rd place. Valentin Shunter and Leanne are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Najako Bleich and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Silhouette and Double are neck and neck for 11th. Rome Spider is advancing to 14th. Silhouette just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Naiba and Rome Spider are still nose to nose for 14th. Maya and Yaboy Rwanda are swapping positions in the 16th spot. Defeats and Random 69 are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Silhouette just gained 1 spot to take 10. Majako Bleich is climbing 2 spots to reach 16. Silhouette is now 9th, climbing up the ranks. Silver Gaming is catching up to Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dude Smoke E Blunt is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Dude Smoke E Blunt are nose to nose for 6th. Dude Smoke E Blunt just sneaked into 5th place. Valentin Shunter and Dude Smoke E Blunt are nose to nose for that spot. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 17. Yaboy Rwanda and Najako Bleich are battling hard for 16. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move to 16. Silver Gaming is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. James Mayo is closing in fast on Maya, and has cut the gap by 17 seconds. Anna Kisix has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Leanne Trudeau has moved up to 2nd. Yaboy Rwanda is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place. Silver Gaming is also making moves up to 18th place. Toadette TV is having a tough time dropping back to 21. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dude Smoke E Blunt, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shattered Pixel and Double are nose to nose for 10th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 17th position. Rome Spider just overtook Shattered Pixel for 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is closing the gap on Shattered Pixel, now just 140 seconds behind. Congratulations to Anarchy 6 on the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Congratulations to Anarchy 6 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed those cars who's boss. And hey, Maya here got the fastest lap. So I get to claim that beautiful 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione. I mean, who wouldn't want a retro street car with that kind of style? Looks like I'm the one to beat next time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and ends up with the slowest ride out there. Get your choice in before the countdown ends and see if your pick can dominate the race. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Maya in her 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 versus Scott Dixon in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. The Mustang is known for its power and aggressive handling, so I'd say Scott has a slight edge when it comes to raw speed. However, Maya's Genesis Coupe, especially the GT4 version, might surprise us with agility and a bit of that underdog spirit. Considering the track is Sitges Terramar Reverse, where corners and handling are key, I'd lean slightly towards Scott's Mustang. But don't count Maya out. In racing, surprises are the norm. Let's see how they handle that reverse twisty section, and whether Maya can keep her cool, or if Scott's muscle will dominate. It's going to be an interesting showdown, that's for sure. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar Reverse. Leanne Trudeau is starting on pole with her 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 Tri. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second and Leanne Trudeau in third. Looks like Amy's trying to hold on to that lead early on. Naibe's on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Indigo Pady is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in at 11th. Scott Dixon is inching forward, grabbing the top spot by moving up 1 place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 2nd place. Naibe is also moving up, now in 3rd. Amy and Naibe are nose to nose for 3rd position. Pippi Langstrom has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Maya and Pippi are nose to tail for 5th. Meanwhile, New for Life and Maya are battling for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. She's got Amy right behind her in the fight for 4th. New for Life is advancing to 6th place. He's also in a close duel with Amy for 5th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry is also climbing up to 7th. Maya and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a fun little duel. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. They are now locked in a tight battle for third place. Maya is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 7. Naibe is really closing in on Leah and Trudeau now, just a second and a half behind. New for Life has climbed up to 4th place, making some moves. And it looks like Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. No room for mistakes. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up the grid. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Amy are nose to tail for 7. Looks like a battle is brewing. New for Life is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle, McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Maya are in a tight battle for 6th place. Leanne Trudeau is chipping away at Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Hingle, McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Amy and I are nose to nose for 7th, so stay tuned for the next move. Naibe is gaining on Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Hingle, McCringleberry is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing up the field, moving into 7th place. New for Life is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy and I are still neck and neck for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Dank Nuggins is hot on Indigo Pete's tail, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Scott Dixon really took the checkered flag today. Great job to him on the win and setting the fastest lap. Dottie, looks like he's got his eye on that shiny 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. And a big shout out to New for Life for dominating with the most overtakes. They're also in the running for that same sweet 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Who knew racing was so generous with prizes? Stay tuned, folks, it's getting intense. Alright folks, the clock is tick-tocking away and the chance to pick your favorite AI race car is slipping through your fingers. Make your choices now before they all zoom past you. Ooh, this is a classic race of vintage giants. The Shadow DN5 is known for its sleek design and good handling. But the March 751 has a reputation for being lightweight and nimble. It's like choosing between a smooth-talking sedan and a sports car on steroids. If the race is about raw speed and agility, I'd lean towards the March 751. But if strategy and stability come into play, the Shadow could surprise us. Honestly, it's too close to call. Should be a fun watch either way. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Grand Valley Speedway, and leading the pack is My Styler 21 in a classic 1975 Lotus 72. It looks like they've got the best seat in the house to start this showdown. The race kicks off with My Styler 21 leading the pack, Pippi Langstrump right behind in second, and Bob Gamoning rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrump and My Styler 21 are neck and neck for first place. Bob Gamoning and Pippi Langstrump are also close for second. Scott Dixon is climbing up to fifth place, making moves. Tria is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 14th place. Pippi Langstrump is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Laskittenfee and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Alex Nuet is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. It's Pera is making a strong push, now in 14th place after passing 5 cars. Rekuharu G is also gaining ground, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Laskittenfee is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.1 second gap. Triat has moved up 1 spot to 16. Globalstate has gained 2 positions and is now in 17th. Your Ferrari 312 is leading comfortably at the moment. Looks like the car is handling well and you're maintaining a solid pace. No signs of trouble so far. Bob Gamoning and My Styler 21 are nose to tail for the lead. Irafael just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Shoebox TV and Irafael are close for 5th. Looks like a real fight there. Bob Gamoning is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Triat has moved up 1 place to 16. Rekuharu G is driving a Tyrrell 007, a classic F1 car known for its sleek design and agility. They're currently in the 11th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. America's just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Alexei Exatoué is hot on Leon Trudeau's tail, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya just edged ahead of Move for Life and is now in the 18th spot. Looks like that battle for 18th is heating up. Basket and Fee is driving a Ferrari 312 They're currently in 8th place, so not doing too badly but definitely not challenging for the lead. Langstrom and Manamistyle at 21 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rafael just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Rafael is climbing to 3rd place, leaving the lower spots behind. Shoebox TV is narrowing the gap on Scott Dixon. Less than a second now. Amy is advancing to 7th, making her way through the pack. Pippi Langstrom is dropping back 7 places to 11. Scott Dixon is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th. Shoebox TV is also moving up 1 position to 5th. Pippi Langstrom is having a rough time dropping to 17th place. Alexelius Nanayat is climbing up to 11th place. Lord Sakritsby is also making progress, now 12th. Shoebox TV is driving a Surtees TS16 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 2:32.75, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow! Baka morning, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Gamonin for winning the race! That was a pretty impressive drive. You've definitely earned your moment in the spotlight. And hey, congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement, and you get to claim a vintage 1975 Ferrari 312 it. Nice work! Looks like it's a good day for racing and claiming legendary cars. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave us hanging. Let's see those choices come in before it's too late. Well, we're rolling back time to 1976 for this race, huh? Garuvinen with the March 761st, a classic that was pretty competitive back then, especially on tight circuits. But Amy's Lotus 77 is no slouch either, famous for its innovative aerodynamics and sleek design. Honestly, it could come down to which driver's AI is better at exploiting the car's quirks. If I had to guess, I'd say the Lotus 77 might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic efficiency, which helps in cornering and top speed. But don't count out the March 761 entirely, especially if Caravinen has some tricks up its sleeve. It's a close call, but I'd put my money on Amy's Lotus edging out in the end. We'll see if that prediction holds true. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Goldenport, and leading the pack is Caravinen in the F1 1976 class, driving a 1976 March 761. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Caravinen is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Amy is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Leanne Trudeau is in third, hanging on close but not quite in the mix for the lead yet. Amy just snatched the lead from the front. New for life and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for third place. Maya is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the pack. Hingle McCringleberry and Super Siggy are nose to nose for ninth place. Shoebox TV just snuck into 13th, climbing one spot. Scott Dixon and New for Life are nose to tail for fourth place. Super Siggy just gained one spot and is now 8th. Kufo is climbing 2 spots and is now 9th. Scott Dixon just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. New for Life and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for that 4th position. I'm climbing up 1 spot and now sitting in 6th. Maya just gained a spot to sit in 5th place. Shoebox Davy and Pace CR are still nose to nose for 12. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up to 16. Hippie Langstrumpf is driving a March 761, a classic from the era. Their race looks steady, sitting in the middle of the pack without major drama so far. Pace CAR is climbing up to 11th place. Willow Shrub and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 13. Equinox DU just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Nongwu for Life and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for that spot. Cheese and Dash Hour and Willow Shrub are also locked in a close fight for 14. Willow Shrub is now in 13th place, climbing up 1 spot. Shoebox TV and Willow Shrub are nose to tail fighting for that same position. Scott Dixon's driving a 1976 Fittipaldi FD04. He's currently in 5th place but has the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Equinox Flow is really closing the gap on me. Just a second and a half behind now. Willow Shrub and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Subasigi just overtook New for Life to move into 7th place. They're still nose to nose in that tight battle for 7th. Leanne Trudeau is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, currently in 3rd place. Her fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's staying competitive but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Equinoxto and Naya are nose to tail for 5th place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 12th. Shoebox TV and Pace CAR are locked in a close fight for 11. Kurfo just sneaked into 8th place, nudging Move for Life aside. The battle for 8th is heating up with both Kuefo and Move for Life fighting for that spot. Gingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th, making moves that's still a bit behind the front runners. Pace CAR is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Willow Shrub has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th. Pace CAR is driving a Wolf Williams FW05, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in the 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack, with a decent lap time but no real threat to the leaders yet. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you really drove like a champion. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're about to add that classic 1976 Lotus 77 to your collection. Well done. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself that sleek 1976 Tyrrell 07. Nicely done. Seems like both of you are taking home some vintage F1 greatness today. Thanks for racing, everyone, and I can't wait to see who wins the next round. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Hurry up and get your selections in. Wow. This is a classic showdown. We've got TPPPA in a 1923 Fiat 805405, which is pretty much a vintage speedster, and Bacio Grande in a 1937 era Type B, which is more of a racing classic for its time. The Fiat's probably more nimble with its smaller engine, but the era's got that sleek older charm and possibly better aerodynamics for the track. Given the short circuit at Franciacorta, I'd say the Bacio Grande might just have the edge because of its more advanced design for the era, even if it's a tad heavier. But don't count out TPPPA's Fiat. Sometimes a little vintage magic, and a lot of driver agility, or AI in this case, can turn the tables. I'm leaning toward Bacio Grande taking this one, but it'll be a close race. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 1923 Voisin C 6 Laboratoire. Starting from pole, looks like we've got some vintage vibes in this race. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, followed closely by Zufik in second place. Someone is in third, but they're already looking eager to make a move. Cirurelia just nudged into sixth place and is closing in. Pippi Landstrom and Cirurelia are nose to tail for fifth. Someone just gained a spot to second. The fight for fifth is heating up. Cirurelia is climbing nicely to fifth place. Waffling Gottes and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for 9. Nacho Chaos is making a move up to 15. Rob Sissel is climbing up to 7th place. Naturally Unlucky is now in 8th. Catgirl TM has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Waffling Otters is really taking the scenic route back to the pack. Catgirl TM is climbing steadily into the top 10. Archerona 92 is making a move into the top 10 as well. Waffling Gutters is climbing fast, now in the 16th spot after overtaking 5 cars. Catgirl TM is closing in on Naturally Unlucky, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Catgirl TM and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Zufik is closing in on the car ahead, just a second and a half behind now. Ropswizzle is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by a full second. TPKA has climbed one spot, and is now in 14th place, making moves up the field. Naturalian Lucky and Ropswizzle are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Nahokaos just gained a spot to take 14th. Aethoplasm is closing in on TPPA, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Catgirl TM is gaining on Naturalian Lucky, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aethoplasm and TPPA are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Ropswizzle is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 15th place. Asheneratin is moving up to 18th place. Catgirl TM is driving a 1931 Bugatti Type 51.08. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the pack, with a decent lap time of 1 minute 15 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own. Archer Rona 192 is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Catgirl TM and Archer 92 are battling hard for 9th position. Maya is closing the gap on Amundsen by 1 second. Catgirl TM has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Naturalian Lucky and Catgirl TM are still battling it out for 8th position. Asheneratin is closing in on Leon Trudeau, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ropswizzle is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langstrumpf by 1.2 seconds. Naturalian Lucky climbs to 8th place. Archer 192 moves up to 9th place. Catgirl TM advances to 9th place. Scott Dixon climbs to 10th. New for Life moves up to 11th. The race is heating up. Archer 92 is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aethoplasm is closing in on Mahokaos, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Catgirl TM is gaining on Naturalian Lucky, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Ropswizzle is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. New for Life has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Scott Dixon has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 13th place. Leon Trudeau is narrowing the gap to Asheneratin by 2.1 seconds. Naturalian Lucky and Ropswizzle are nose to tail for 7th place. Wafflingotters just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. Catgirl TM is gaining ground on Naturalian Lucky, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. They're nose to tail for 8th place now. Ropswizzle is right behind Pippi Langstrumpf now. Looks like a move is imminent. Asheneratin is gaining on TPTPA. Not much time left for a pass. And Maya is inching closer to Leon Trudeau, closing the gap steadily. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a remarkable win. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. And not only did you win, but you also snagged the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. Looks like the 1923 Voisin C6 Laboratoire is yours to claim now. Enjoy the vintage ride, you earned it. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. You've got just a few seconds before the race starts, so pick your champion before they launch off the starting line. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender. Alright, since we're talking about the Bruno track, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that the Circuit de Bruno is actually built on a former military training area? So, in a way, these cars are racing on what used to be a top-secret military zone. No wonder the track has such a unique and slightly rugged feel to it. It's like racing through a secret agent's playground. Wow, what an interesting matchup. The Jaguar XJ220 from 1993 is a classic with a sleek design and a decent engine for its time. But it's definitely not the most modern car out there. On the other hand, the Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA from 1994 might have a slight advantage with its turbocharged engine and more advanced aerodynamic. Considering the track is Bruno, which favors agility and handling, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge here. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch whether the old-school Jaguar pulls off a surprise, or if the turbocharged Nissan speeds ahead. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at the Bruno track with the Retro GT 500 class. Maya's on pole in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition deck. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition bites back. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Greg's 34 in second, and maybe in third. Looks like Maya is trying to set the pace early on. Looks like New for Life and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Neo Texum and Moo for Life are also fighting hard for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Neo Texum are locked in a close duel for 6th. Alan 656 is making a charge, now in 16th place, after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Hippie Langstrom is also on the move, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Ingo McCringleberry climbs to 9th place. Alex Hasnobrain is closing in on Rosaurus, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Crazy Eagle Fan advances to 19th place. Crazy Eagle Fan and Caffeinated Car are locked in a tight battle for 18th. Amy is in 3rd place driving a 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo. Imsa. The race seems tight with her holding a solid position, but she's not leading the pack. New for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing to 7th place. Neo Texum and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 7th. Sharon is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier, which is known for its balanced handling. Looks like they are currently in 20th place, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Naibe is holding a solid 3rd just behind. Amy died. Looks like a close battle is brewing between them. Naibe might be eyeing that 2nd spot if Amy slips up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33LM from 1995. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Icar 77 is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Naibe and Moo for Life are neck and neck for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Trifanina D3 and Elan 656 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, now in 6th. Naibe and Pippi are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. New for Life is holding on to 4th place, but Hingle McCringleberry is closing in fast. Naibe just overtook someone to grab 6th and is now eyeing New for Life for 5th. The fight for those middle positions is heating up. Amy and Agretz 34 are nose to tail for 2nd place. New for Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. New for Life and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 position to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Muffalife are nose to nose for 4th place. Naibe is holding a solid 3rd place, but Amy is a few seconds behind in 2nd. Looks like Amy might be waiting for the final lap to make a move. Naibe better watch his rearview mirror. Life is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 2 spots into 4th. 1834 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. The Intrudo is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, a car known for its speed and sleek design. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady with a lap time just over 12 seconds. Looks like she's hanging in there but might need a push to climb higher. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the queen of the track now. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. You really drove like a pro, making it look effortless. And congratulations to Maya once again for the fastest lap. That 1989 Ferrari F40 competition is a beauty, and you definitely earned it with that blistering time. Big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race as well. That 1994 Nissan 300ZD X Turbo Imeza is a classic, and you've earned your prize for sure. Hingle McCringleberry, you've been on fire with those overtakes. The 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-R R33LM is a legend, and you've certainly claimed your spot with all those daring moves. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what's next. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car now before the deadline. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the race. Alright, so Maya's behind the wheel of a 2004 Maserati MC 12 GT1, a car known for its elegance and speed, especially in the racing world. On the flip side, TPPPA has the 2007 Nissan 350Z GT1, which is a solid contender but maybe a tad less refined when it comes to racing pedigree. Considering the track is Bridgehampton and the car choices, I'd say Maya's car might have the edge with that Italian flair for speed and handling. But hey, surprises happen, right? Let's see which AI driver proves the real champion today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bridgehampton. And Pippi Langstrumpf is starting at the front in a 2004 Maserati MC12 GT1. Looks like she's ready to make some waves from pole position. Pippi Langstrumpf is taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Singoshi is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. La Roche is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. La Roche just overtook someone to take second place. TPPA is climbing fast into third. Scott Dixon and I are still neck and neck for fifth. No clear winner yet. Maya is climbing to fourth place. Gishings is now in 8th. Dioguino Miracles has moved into 13. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Basket V and Beef Sliders are still neck and neck for 23rd place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot to 25th. Axton Hits also moved up 1 spot to 27th. Maya and TPPA are neck and neck for 3rd place. Giovino Miracles and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 12th. Basket and TV is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd deck. Scott Dixon has climbed to 5th place. Zikopal has also moved up to 6th. Gishings and Singoshi are nose to nose for 7th. Gishings just sneaked into 7th place. New for Life and Singoshi are nose to nose for 8th. Dioguino Miracles and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. TPKPA and Maya are still neck and neck for 3rd place. No for Life just overtook 1 car to climb to 8th. Merchik and Lag and Okinabaka are wheel to wheel for 19th. Amy just overtook Aetherplasm and now sits in 12th place. Aetherplasm is fighting hard to hold on to that spot. Baskitten V is making a move, climbing to 20th place. La Roche just overtook and is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf and La Roche are still nose to nose for the lead. New for Life and Fishings are battling hard for 7th place. La Roche is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily to take the lead. I am sneaking up to 2nd place, making a little progress. La Roche is gaining on Exoaces at a rapid pace. Yaxin Dabox is closing in on La Roche with a big chunk of time gone. Gishings and New for Life are neck and neck for 6th place. Gishings is holding on to 6th place, but New for Life is trying to squeeze past. Amy and Singoshi are still neck and neck for 9th. Triad and Merchikan Live are battling it out for 21st. Looks like a slow motion duel. Scott Dixon is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up one spot to 9. Looks like Sangoshi and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9. No for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Zika Paul and Wu for Life are nose to nose for 5th. Aethaplasm is climbing to 10th. New for Life is gaining on TPPPA, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Fishing has moved up one spot to sit in 6th place. Zikapal and Fishing are locked in a close fight for 6th. Basket and Fee is closing in on the Irishai with a 5.2 second gap. A. Gyogai in Americas has moved up one spot to 11th place. Leanne Trudeau has also gained one position, now 12th. Pippi Langstrump is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Guess all those adventures paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrump for winning the race. That was an impressive finish. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2004 Maserati MC 12G 180. Nice work. Maya, congratulations on winning the bet race too. Looks like all that betting paid off with a fancy new car. Amy, you really went for it with those overtakes. Your daring moves earned you a 24 Porsche Carrera GTR. Well done. This was an exciting race. Everyone played their part. Can't wait to see what happens in the next one. Did you know that in the 1990s, many slow cars in racing classes often relied more on clever engineering and driver skill than raw speed? It was almost like a game of chess on wheels, where strategy and finesse could sometimes beat the fastest machines out there. So even if your car was the turtle in the race, a good driver and smart tactics could still steal the victory. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the race is about to start. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your choice slip away just because you waited too long. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1995 Nissan Skyline R33LM Nismo that I'm driving was built with some serious racing in mind, with optimized aerodynamics and a more race-focused setup. Navlink's 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR R33, on the other hand, is a bit more stock, but still a fierce competitor with its legendary all-wheel drive system and a slightly more refined engine from the later model year. Given the setup and purpose-built enhancements, I'd say I've got a slight edge here, but don't count Navling out just yet. That GTR is a reliable and quick beast, especially on a shorter track like Dijon-Prenois. It's going to be close, but I think my car's racing pedigree might just give me a tiny advantage in this race. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois short track, and leading the pack is Amy in her 1995 Nissan Skyline R33LM Nismo bot. Yep, she's on pole with those classic 90s slow cars. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second and myself, Maya, in third. Looks like a tight start already. Gnaveling is now in third place, climbing one spot. Nouveau Life has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Rome Spider is making moves up 2 spots into 6th place. Rex Nacero is climbing up to 10th place. Le Roussel is closing in on Hot Bolognese, cutting the gap by a second. The fight for 11th place is heating up. Le Roussel is climbing to 11th place. Tyler is making his way to 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 7th place. Cherogamadatsa and Pippi are still battling for that spot. Le Roussel is closing in on Rex and Zero, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Navling is now in 2nd place. Nouveau Life and I are still neck and neck for 4th. Pippi Langstrup has advanced to 6th. Nouveau Life and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Rex Nasser just gained a spot and is now 9. They 39 and Cherogamarazach are locked in a fierce fight for 10. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take 5th place. Nouveau Life is right behind in 6th. B39 is climbing up to 10. Looks like a tight fight for those middle positions. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Rexnitsera also gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Tyler and Caravanen are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a close one. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Aerotech has moved up to 8. Aerotech and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 7. Maya has just overtaken for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Navling. Now, only 1.2 seconds behind. No for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Erotic is right behind. No for Life. Now, just 1 second away. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on. Leanne Trudeau too, closing the gap by over a second. Aerotech and Woo for Life are neck and neck for 6th place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Lee Russell, cutting the gap by a full second and a bit. Pippi Langstrumpf and Navling are nose to tail for 3rd place. Aerotech has gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Aerotech and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Aerotech has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Rex and Sarah has made a 2-position jump into 6th place. Lee Russell is driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.A. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute, 27 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The Hilden 9 is driving a 1995 Nissan Skyline R33 LNSM, the same as the leader. They're currently in 10th place, close behind the pack, with a fastest lap of 1:25.321. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more pace to climb higher. Aerotech is closing in on Navling fast, just 1.9 seconds behind. Gate 39 has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Tyler has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Tyler and Move Life are nose to nose for 9th place. Aerotech is really closing in on Navling now, just a second and a half behind. Tyler has made a move and is now in 9th place. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow, Amy, you really are on a winning streak. Congratulations on taking the top spot once again. That's some serious dominance. And look at that! Amy also snagged the fastest lap. You're officially earning yourself a 1995 Nissan Skyline R33 LNSM, a true classic for the retro street cars collection. And hey Maya, since I was the one who won the bet race, that means I can claim the same beauty for myself. Looks like I'll be adding a 1995 Nissan Skyline R33L in this demo to my garage too. Amy winning 7 days in a row is no small feat. That's 500 request points heading your way. You're practically an AI racing legend now.